Hi everyone! Welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome Kira, welcome Mia, welcome Walken. Oh, okay, great. Oh no, that's a great start to the stream, isn't it? The lobby server encountered an error. Let's try that again. Ver ready for stream. Nice. A ver miserable, ver pile of ver secrets, but enough ver talk. I like these red mage jokes. I'm hoping to do red mage quests today. I've been very sick lately with different things. Okay, seems to be working. Oh, cool. I think we're working. Alright, red mage. So red mage, I did the unlock quest off stream like I did with Gunbreaker, but I recorded it so we can watch the video and start off the quests. You do ver apologise, red mages only have one ver joke. Yeah, I love red mage's playstyle. So I'm really excited to see what their story's like as well. Let's see. Oop, there we go. Think you're still comfortable with the name, Lauren? Ah, no worries. Just let me know if you want me to use one more than the other. Alright, here's my little recording. There we go, that looks better. Got rid of the menu. Okay, so this is the unlock quest for Red Mage, which I did ages ago, so I could just unlock it and start, you know, playing it. Yeah, so Red Mage is one of the new classes in Stormblood, along with Samurai. And also Blue Mage, because Blue Mage was introduced at some point during Stormblood, so that's interesting. Yeah, Red Mage starts at level 50. You just have to have a level 50 class, and then you can come talk to this lady and unlock it. Taking the red. A distraught lass seeks a saviour for her sister. I like the Red Mage Soul Crystal with this cool little, like, diamond teardrop. Yeah, more of a teardrop shape. Oh, you're an adventurer? Please, you have to rescue my sister. Some horrible people tried to kidnap us just outside the city gates. I managed to break free when a traveller stopped to help, but my sister never caught up to me. I will save her. Where are your parents? I don't feel like it's good to ask about her parents at the moment. You will? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Please, hurry through the gate here and just keep going ahead straight. You're sure to find them. The traveller was some sort of mage, I think, but it was 1 against 5. Surely he couldn't stand against so many. Some sort of a mage, eh? Perhaps red in colour? Perhaps? Head towards the spineless basin crossroads. Honestly, we were barely a stone's throw from the Gate of Thor. It's just outside the city. Yeah, so Stormblood is when they started realising that they shouldn't lock the new classes in new areas. Because you can't unlock the Heavenswood classes until you actually get to Heavenswood. But the Stormblood and onwards, you can just unlock them in, like, order. That leaves 3. Looks like you already wrecked a couple people. Don't touch me. Oh, you're not one of them. Maybe you're a red variety of mage. Perhaps. Red mages are so cool. It's a good introduction. And who might you be? Oh, so I totally get a Dante vibe from this guy. Well, he didn't seem to need help. My little sister is safe? Oh, thank goodness. You came to lend your aid? My apologies. Had I but known, I would have spared you a villain or two. After all, you seem to share my distaste for those who would prey upon defenceless children. Aye, birds of a feather are we. I am Exruntia, a pilgrim of sorts. Might I know your name, friend? Exruntia, I think that's it. Melchan. Now why does that strike such a familiar chord? Excuse me, I just wanted to thank you for saving me. My pleasure, child. You are unharmed, yes? Good. Let us escort this brave lass to her sister, then. Lead the way. Mysterious. You bet the blue Kojin use red mage and the red Kojin use blue mage. I hope so. Red mage is the red roll, but blue mage is also the red roll. Thank you again for coming to my rescue. Blue mage is also the red roll. The sisters are reunited. You have done a good deed this day, friend. You found her, adventurer. Thank you. We are very grateful for your kindness. Suddenly, all day music. I was so scared. What did those terrible people want with us? You needn't worry about them anymore, sister. The man in red defeated them all. You saw how he fought, with spells and steel. He's one of those heroes Papa told us about. A crimson duelist. Aren't you? A crimson duelist. Ha! I did not expect to hear that name this far south into Eorzea. Then you are a crimson duelist. I knew it. If your papa is telling his daughters tales of red mages, then he must be from Alamigo, yes? Well, that would explain his choice of bedtime stories. Now, shall we see your lasses home? We'll be alright from here. Thank you again. Bye. And away they skip, safe and happy. Now, Melchan, was it not? I believe we've earned ourselves a celebratory drink. Sure, I didn't do anything, but okay. You need not feel compelled, my friend. Should the mood strike you, however, you'll find me staying over at Blackbrush Station. I find the ale served at the Coffer and Coffin most agreeable. As in DPS, as opposed to tank the blue roll. Oh, I see. Yep. No, I get you now. Well, blue mage can be the blue roll as well, and the green roll. It still has a red icon though. Ah, you came. As it so happens, the mother of those girls tracked me down and insisted I accept a reward. Once I mentioned you might be stopping by, she left a token of gratitude for you as well. It seems we've assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping, hefty ransom and all that. I'm told the girls were immediately assigned a capable bodyguard, however, so we can drink in peace, knowing they are well protected. Capable bodyguard, eh? Yeah. Oh, I've remembered whence I know your name. At first I did not think you one and the same, but I have heard of the Melchan whose deeds are celebrated across the 4 nations of Eorzea. It was Alizé who first mentioned you to me. After the 10th or so time some incident had her loudly wishing to have Melchan's courage, or Melchan's strength, I became rather curious to meet you myself. That's cute. After the 10th or so time, so Alizé's constantly talking about us. Like, this was before I did Stormblood, so this was before we kind of met up with Alizé properly. Ah, how do I know the indomitable Alizé? Our paths crossed quite by chance. A fellow traveller met upon the road. She expressed an interest in red magery, and persuaded me to instruct her in the basics of the art. So he knows Alizé. She proved a quick study in the arcane side of things, but fencing was something of a challenge. By the end of our lessons, however, she had learned to combine spellcraft with swordplay, when to cast from afar, and when to lunge forward with a well-timed thrust. And what of you, my friend? Have you any interest in the art? I suspect you would make an exceptional red mage. I like his weird little bow tie thing. I am deadly serious. A woman who would rush to the aid of a stranger's child without fear or hesitation is a woman I would trust with the power of red magic. But even beyond that... Oh, this is a recording, so I have to wait for me to click the thing. I sense in you a kindred spirit. Be warned, however, that my style of teaching is a practical one. I will expect you to join me on my journey and assist me in aiding others. Accept those terms, and I will bestow upon you the accoutrements of a red mage. I hope that's how you pronounce accoutrements. Accoutrements? Are you familiar with soul crystals? This particular stone is attuned to past wielders of red magics, and will fill your mind with a firm foundation of technique. You need only reach forth your hand. Soul crystals are pretty amazing things. Are you prepared to walk the path of a red mage? One word, and the soul crystal is yours. Yes, please. Will you become a red mage? Yes. You will not regret this decision, my friend. Gods above. For a moment there, I thought you meant to refuse me. Hey, Tag. Welcome. A host of red mages committed their memories to this gem, and now it is yours. I like the tavern music in this game. Absorb the knowledge it contains, then we will discuss the finer points of red magic. Ah, but first, I should give you that reward. Get our first rapier. And a bunch of gear, and soul crystal, and shiny. Red mage. How deep the rabbit hole goes. Ah, red pill reference, I guess. Whoops, clothes fell off again. That happens. Blue has no alibi, so they must be an imposter. That sure explains them having no alibi. Alizé canonically knows a Catboy. Yup. A Catboy teacher. I'll give you a nice little starting set for Red Mage, which I'm using actually, so I can just swap over to the actual video game. Actually, yeah, that's a nice outfit. I like it. And he's been waiting all this time for me to come back and actually learn from him. But let's do that. Magic. Red Mage. Urgh. Level 70. I'm using Ravana's Rapier. I really like it. It's very pretty. It fits the kind of the red and blue colour scheme I've got going on. Alright, let's go talk to X-Rune Tia. Hey, Magic? Yeah, the base outfit for Red Mage is really nice. Red Mage equals if Dante was more casual and more flamboyant. That does fit. Ooh, that's a nice gun. Gunblade? Because Catboy said your parents must be from Alamigo if they talked about Red Mages. Ah. Yeah, I wonder what Alamigo has to do with Red Mages. Oh, let's learn about Red Mages. Hello. You've been waiting for a while. Sorry, I'm here now. The Crimson Duelist. X-Rune wishes to teach you the origins of red magic. Ah, I see from the glint in your eye that the Soul Crystal has surrendered its secrets. Welcome to the ranks of the Red Mages. The art we practice is born of noble origin. Its balanced and controlled energies were once used to stem the tide of destruction and reclaim a future for the dispossessed. I speak of the age, some 1500 years past, when the clash of two sorcerous civilizations brought about the Sixth Umbral Calamity. The war of the Magi between white and black magic, I assume? Yeah. Ere the great floods rose, people fled from their homes and into the mountains of Girabania. Even mages of Muck and Amdapor were to be found amongst the refugees. These wizardly practitioners became targets of retribution for the part they played in upsetting the natural balance, and soon did they shed their robes of black and vestments of white. If people were to survive and rebuild following the disaster, however, they would need the power of the arcane. Thus were the principles of black and white magery reinvented, and upon their combined foundation an entirely new discipline was built: red magic. But I've prattled on about the history of it for long enough. Far better that you experience red magic firsthand. There remains the mystery of who sent kidnappers after those poor girls, and I've a feeling attempts to unearth the culprit will provide the battle practice you require. Before we plunge into the fray, however, there are questions I would ask. Come with me to Eastern Thanalan, to the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is funny that it's red mage and not like grey mage. But grey mage would be a lot less pretty. So I'm glad it's red. It's weird doing these quests that take place back in the Realm Reborn zones. Hello. He really stands out, doesn't he? He's very vibrant. So, you are under the tutelage of FFXIV. I think you will find the path of a red mage to be a challenging yet satisfying one. Melchan, there you are. I would introduce you to Father Iliad, but I believe the two of you are already acquainted. Yeah, this is where we came during Rome Reborn, after everyone was kidnapped by the Garleans. Exron has told me a tale of nefarious spellcasters and their attempt to kidnap 2 young girls. And you wish to ask if this thaumaturgical cabal is known to me, yes? There are several such cults which come to mind, but I must have more detail. You say each member shared some rather unusual traits? Aye. Not one word spoken over the entire exchange. Not one shift in expression when I urged them to yield. Each of them also appeared branded with some manner of tattoo, a sigil pulsing with arcane energy. An evil practice. Such cursed sigils are known to destroy the will of the bearer, resulting in a biddable puppet. Which acts in much the manner you have described. There is no salvation for such wretched creatures. Then we must seek the fiends who pull their strings. Pray learn what you can of this cabal and its purpose, Father. Melchan, we have another task to attend to. Might I suggest some light stretching before you step outside? You'll soon understand why. Yeah, I've learned all the red mage actions, yeah. I have indeed. Exron awaits you outside the church. His tone was playful, but I urge you to take his suggestion seriously and prepare for hostilities. So you can just enslave people with whatever this magic is? What the hell? Did you notice we were being followed, Melchan? The very cabal we are investigating seems to have taken an interest in us. I sense an ambush in the offing. Do they seek to silence us, perhaps? Well, let them try. This will be the perfect opportunity for you to test your newly acquired skills. But first, a brief lesson. A red mage's spells belong to 2 distinct schools, rooted as they are in the ancient disciplines of black and white magic. Intertwined, they form the solid core of red magic, and through the balanced casting of both disciplines can a red mage build this foundation higher and higher. When your strength has reached its peak, that is when you lunge forward and unleash the energies throbbing within your blade, and then you leap away, returning to the first step. It is a dance, my friend. Come out wherever you are. We have no intention of running or hiding from you. Oh, you got some doggies. I wear a sword, as you can see, but I am not partial to violence. Is there no chance we might attempt a parley in lieu of bloodletting? Nope. How unsettling. Well, Melchan, it seems you will have your battle. Remember what I have taught you. This coat is a much more vibrant red than my clothes. Sounds like tempering. It kind of does, but deep red FFXIV. Start with the fundamentals. Cast both black and white magic as evenly as possible. Empty mages. See, it seems different. It's more like tempered people are brainwashed because they... they still talk and stuff, but these ones are like they're being completely controlled by someone. Boom! Whoops. Wrong button. Doesn't matter. Red Mage spell effects are so pretty. These puppets must have a leader lurking nearby. Let us take the battle to our ambushes, shall we? But before we resume the hunt, let us be sure of your technique. As a Red Mage, you are capable of casting 2 spells in rapid succession, using what is known as the dual cast effect. Intone a short spell, and you will find that a lengthy incantation can now be cast in an instant. Take advantage of this technique to bombard your foes with arcane destruction. Defeat the enemy! Remember, balance black and white, and take full advantage of dual cast. You eyeball monsters. Your energies approach their apex. Watch for an opening, then plunge your blade home. Yeah. You were born to wield the red. Thank you. And what have we here? A wayward orb of aether. Okay. Oh, you didn't die? Rude. Another orb. The Fallen send aether to their allies. That's weird. Follow the orbs. It will lead us to the source of this ambush. Ugh. The Aether of the Fallen, gathered for some dark purpose, I'll wager. Hound of the Netherrealm, accept this feast of souls. May our lives serve as payment for the destruction of our foe. That's lovely. He sacrificed himself for that demon dog just to kill us? I'd be flattered if I weren't so horrified. Where are those fangs? No, don't do whatever that is. Keep your distance from the aether it spews. Those the brainwashing orbs. That's what their official name is. No, I got turned into a mini. I hope it doesn't eat me. Good. I was afraid it was going to eat me, like the boss does in World of Darkness. Well. Well done, No-chan. You have exceeded my expectations. Which is a fortunate thing, for I did not anticipate the arrival of that fearsome hound. These mages were willing to forfeit their own lives to ensure that we lost ours. Do you see? The brand on her left cheek. This is the cursed sigil which stole her will and left her vulnerable to the most heinous of commands. Our ambushes were young men and women, every one, all transformed into mindless pawns by some hidden master. and this master has shown no compunction against sacrificing pieces that outlive their usefulness. No, this cannot stand. Heed me, Belchan. You have begun your education in red magic, but there is much more I would teach you. Come, let us return to the Lich Yard. Well, this is already pretty interesting. Know you the history of these graves? The church's Lich Yard is the final resting place for many victims of the 7th Umbral Calamity. Red magic was conceived to stem such tides of destruction in an age when the abuse of sorcery flooded the world with death. Its distinction from earlier disciplines is key. Whilst practitioners of black and white magic draw upon ambient ether, a red mage weaves her spells, using only the reserves of mana with which she was born. In the era in which red magic was created, to do otherwise was forbidden. To manifest more powerful techniques, the first red mages adopted a method by which precise sword techniques would harness and amplify the energy of their spoken incantations, the mage's own physical form serving as an arcane accelerator, an ingenious way of preserving their self-imposed limitations. Understand that the blade we wield is not simply a weapon, it is the focus of all our efforts to lessen strife and suffering. Every generation of red mage is part of an unending battle. We are soldiers who fight for those enduring violence and subjugation, the bulwark against the unkind vagaries of fate. "20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamigo and learned red magic alongside like-minded companions. We formed the Crimson Duelists, and together we rose up against the tyranny of the mad King Theodoric. We were crushed. Of all the duelists, only I survived to watch our homeland languish under the rule of imperial invaders. Until you arrived there, of course. Even after leaving Alamigo, I never ceased fighting for its liberation, and when I learned of the calamity, of the threat to all the lands of Eorzea, I allied myself with the valiant scholars of Sharlayan. In the end, I was unable to protect my homeland, or halt the approach of fiery destruction. But never once in all these years have I betrayed the oath the duelists swore, to champion the weak with heart and steel. Such is the nature of the magic you will learn from this idealistic fool. If you had mastered this art, however, then my road shall become your road for the duration of your studies. I will remain here at the church for the time being, and be a pest to the good Father Iliad until we uncover the origins of this cult. Your only chore shall be to reflect upon the lessons of the day, and prepare for our next encounter." Interesting. So red mages came from Alamigo. Well, they came from before then, but they were created in Giribania. That was where all the refugees went after that big calamity. Was he the last red mage? Kind of sad we didn't run into any other red mages during the Stormblood stuff. Apart from Alizé. A rewarding struggle. Exrun is ready to continue the investigation into the mysterious Cabal. How fares your training, my friend? I imagine you have grown quite accustomed to the shift between spellcraft and swordplay by now. I will continue to instruct you, but as I've said before, practical experience will serve you far better than any tiresome lecture. It is important that you treat every battle as an opportunity to learn. Speaking of which, Father Iliad mentioned that he had something he wished to discuss regarding our sigil-branded ambushes. Let's head inside, shall we? Hello. Hey, Steve. I wonder what the good father has discovered. I'm ashamed that it did not occur to me earlier, but I recall an incident that may be connected to this dreadful cult. A merchant's son was kidnapped in Aldar some moons ago. When the merchant came forth to pay the ransom, however, both father and child were murdered. The perpetrators of this terrible act were never unmasked, but evidence at the scene suggests the two were slain by thaumaturgy. What is more, this merchant was a native of Alamigo. Is this not also true of the father of the girls you rescued? Aye, he is Alamigan born. A man by the name of Wilkin, so his wife told me. Could he have been the true target of the kidnappers? We must speak with Master Wilkin at once. There are too many similarities in these cases to ignore, and I would not put it past this cult to make a direct attempt on his life. In anticipation of such action, I inquired after Master Wilkin's trading itinerary. It seems he has presently conducted business at the Mandeville Gold Saucer, delivering stock for game prizes or some such. Very resourceful of you, Father, thank you. Come, Milchan, the Gold Saucer awaits. It always does. Exrun has already departed for the Gold Saucer. I can only hope that our concerns for Master Wilkin's life prove unfounded. These poor Alamegans that just... they've gone through so much crap. Learn from every battle and have a champion time. Charizard pose. Forgot how funny Leon was in Sword and Shield. I've not done my mini cacpot for the day. I mean, you can't tell us to go to the Gold Saucer and expect us to not get distracted. Oh. 13. Well, not really going to get a good payout from that one. Is that a 7? It is not. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Ah well. Hello. My apologies, Melchan. I neglected to ask if you were a patron of these halls. But we are here now, and Master Wilkin is still occupied with his trade. I am tempted to eavesdrop on his dealings to learn what manner of man we are saving. Let us play the part of happy gamblers, and wander by his meeting in the Mandeville Lounge. Just look for the wonderfully hideous golden statue. That it is. Wonder Square West. There's the hideous gold statue. There's our Master Wilkin. We don't stand out at all. Nope. Well, actually, our red kind of goes with the carpet, doesn't it? My glowy blue weapon is a kind of an issue, though. Thank you again. We'll make the most of this gift, I promise you. Back straight and head up now, lad, or folk will become suspicious. You've done naught wrong, besides. The coin is fair gotten and freely given. The young man he was talking to. He is known to me. One of the lads belonging to the Alamegan resistance, if I'm not mistaken. Well, this is certainly more than some simple business deal. But why waste time on suppositions when we can speak with the merchant himself, eh? We've stumbled upon some secret dealing, that much is obvious. But I suggest we allow Master Wilkin the chance to explain himself. Hello. Sup? Mistress Melchan and Master Xrune. Glad I am for this chance to thank you in person for the kindness you showed my daughters. A Father Iliad sent word to expect you. He also mentioned that the danger to my family is not yet past. You suspect that I have been marked for assassination? Aye. Have you any idea of the why? Say, retaliation for funneling funds to the Alamegan resistance, under the guise of standard business dealings? I thought as much. I recognized your client as one of the young freedom fighters I'd seen in Girabania. Oh, rest assured that your secrets are safe with us. I myself have spent the better part of my life aiding the resistance. Your dealings do, however, seem to have drawn some rather unpleasant attention. Very well. You saved my children's lives, and so I will trust you with the truth. Many Alamegan refugees are employed here at the Gold Saucer, in no small part due to the wishes of the establishment's owner, Lord Godbert Mandeville. Several of these employees have direct ties to the resistance, the young man you saw being one such conduit. As to why I meet them here, well, it is a matter of hiding the trees within the forest. There was another incident not so long ago, where the son of an Alamegan-born merchant was kidnapped by a cadre of mages. When the father attempted to pay the ransom, the fiend slew both parent and child. I fear this scenario was one they hoped to repeat with you. Yes, a terrible turn of events that was. I did not know the merchant personally, but I knew of his efforts. He too was said to have supported the resistance with the fortune he made in Uldar. And there we have our connection. They seek to eradicate resistance sympathizers. I sense the hand of the Empire behind this cabal. But the assassins themselves favour magic, so they are unlikely to be native Garleans. The puppeteer could very well be a hired killer, or mayhap a recruit from a subjugated province. We shall learn the truth in due time. For now, however, we must take steps to keep you alive. Lord Mandeville is a member of the Syndicate, and the Gold Saucer is his domain. Striking at me here would be difficult, to say the least. I do, however, have pressing business to attend to in Vesper Bay in the coming days. Vesper Bay, eh? Given its peculiar approach, I can think of a dozen places from which assassins could stage an ambush. Might you entrust your safety to Melchan and me? Together, we will prove more than a match for any ambushes, and it would also afford us greater insight into our foe. You certainly appear capable. Aye, I will gladly accept your protection. Then it's settled. Let us travel ahead to Vesper Bay and scout out the area. Vesper Bay. Where was Vesper Bay again? Oh, pray return. It's where the waking sands are. Bum, bum, ba, 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 dum, bum, ba. Just trying to figure out what game Novice Network is talking about. WF. What's WF? My issue with WF nowadays is there's way too much stuff to do. WF. Warframe. Oh, okay, Warframe. Okay. Thank you. It's funny, we were just talking about Warframe the other day, weren't we? Good, you're here. Master Wilkin has begun his overland trek from Uldar. Before he left, I asked the good merchant to discuss his travel arrangements with less than his usual discretion. Assuming the assassins have eyes and ears on their target, we can assume they will have moved to occupy the most favourable ambush sites. Now, if I were intent on murdering a lone traveller, I would choose one of two options. The first being the alleys here in Vesper Bay, and the second being the long, dark tunnel leading into the town. I propose we split up and secure both areas. I will take the back streets, and you can have the old mining shaft. Sweep the tunnel clean of ambushes, then meet me back here when you are sure the route is safe. This is kinda cool. We're being bodyguards. Ah, this tunnel. Okay. I thought it might have meant the one... this one. This is a pretty ominous tunnel, though. Assassins! I'm level 70. Rip assassins. So they were brainwashed puppets, which is very sad. Defeated their ambush, did you? Well done! As you can see, they had a second group waiting in the wings. Your opponents were the same mute attackers as before, yes? I pity these cursed pawns, but we cannot let mercy stay our hands. They are little different from the walking dead, and no art can restore them. I did, however, allow one to escape my blade. On purpose, of course. He seemed eager to disengage, and so I obliged. He limped off towards the coast, but with the wound I gave him, he will not have fled far. I will track this last assassin to his destination. Pray remain here and greet Master Wilkin. He should be arriving through your secured tunnel any moment now. If there's, like, any ambush spot we missed, then he won't be arriving. It just kind of concerns me that we've let him travel all this way on his own, but nah, he'll be fine. What could go wrong? Hi. Ah, Mistress Melchan. Here I am, and with nary a scratch upon my person. My deepest thanks. You have saved my family, and for that I can never truly repay you, but I must at least try. Pray share this gift with Master X-Rune. My supplier will be waiting, so I must take my leave of you. May Nold enrich you and bless your endeavours. Nice view, apart from the whole Imperial fortress there. Which, why haven't we destroyed that yet? Rude. We've had a stroke of luck. The man I followed leaped into the sea and was fished out by others in a rowboat. I last saw them making for a merchantman anchored out in the bay. Considering the absence of fear, I must assume the one who fled had been commanded to report the outcome of the ambush. If we can identify the ship, then we'll be one step closer to unmasking this vile puppeteer. And then we can... Another token from the esteemed Master Wilkin? A token of gratitude. Okay. How kind that he seeks to reward us. Ah, and there is a note here as well, addressed to us both. Ahem. You have my eternal gratitude. Twice now has my life been saved by red mages, and twice by one in particular. Mayhap you remember the day, 20 years ago, when the Crimson Duelists fought to save the life of a child. I remember you, Master Ixrune, for your scarlet garb was forever etched into my memory. 'Tis a strange feeling to be recognized for a decades-old deed. Had he not known me, would he have been so ready to place his life in our hands, I wonder? How old are you? Excuse me. That was decades ago? Aside from a few wrinkles, I suppose I have changed little in my appearance. I was clothed thus when we worked to evacuate our fellow Alamegans, even as the homeland we knew crumbled around us. But in the end, it is the lives that matter, not the place. Regardless of the circumstances, a red mage must strive to achieve the greatest good. So I have always believed. Our actions are our own reward, but a little acknowledgement does wonders to sustain one's faith, eh? That's a good saying. It's the lives that matter, not the place. Yeah. Tracking the Cabal. Ixrune awaits the word of the merchantman's destination. I've asked some friends of mine in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to keep an eye out for that ship. We should know if the assassins seek to enter any of the major ports. You have friends in the Scions? Who are they? Ring, ring, ring. Ah, my Lenosian contact. Aye, this is Ixrune. And they're still there? Excellent, thank you. It seems the assassin's merchantman has been spotted sailing into Aleport. Come, we've no time to lose. Aleport. I really like this guy. My apologies for dragging you halfway across the realm, but I did promise you a journey. Now, as for the merchantman, I'm told it's anchored a short distance offshore. We need to know more about the connection between this ship and our foe. They may have simply paid for passage, but there is something about that vessel. I say we wander the port and see what gossip there is to be had. Most of the gossip's probably about the strange red-clothed people that just showed up. God, I love this weapon. It looks so good with the red mage outfit. Ravana's weapon. Actually, what's the crafted version look like? Because there's a crafted version of each of the primal ones that looks even, it's got like glowy effects. So I'm just wondering, so now I have to know. It would be a master recipe. Dead Hive Claymore. Actually, what does a greatsword look like? Oh my god, that's pretty. Ravana's weapons are cool. Red and blue is just a very striking combination. Musketoon. Oh, butterflies, like Ravana uses. Oh, that's cool. Demon. I don't think these are Ravana ones. Who makes red mage weapons? Rogue machinist. I don't know why it would be armor craft, but yeah, this is shields and armor. Who makes red? Is it Goldsmith? Maybe alchemy? No, not alchemy. Goldsmith or alchemy. Hey, counting. Welcome. It must be goldsmithing then. Aha, here we go. Dead Hive Rapier. Ooh. Oh, I love the butterflies coming off of it. Oh, that's so cool. I'm gonna have to make this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that. Oh, that's cool. I've also kind of wanted to make that. Anyway. There's cool weapons in this game, okay? Very cool. Hey, Kyton, welcome. Goldsmith, yeah. I'll have to go through the other Goldsmith red mage weapons, because, geez, seems like there's some really nice ones. Hello. Looking for gossip? Hello. The merchantmen were just sailed in? I don't know buggery about it. Not even the bleeding name. All I know is her crew's about as lively as a cabin full of corpses. It ain't natural. There's a rumour going around that the Yellow Jackets have taken an interest in their dealings, so I'd rather keep me distance any road. Aye, I'm finished answering your questions. Now off with you. Sounds like we should talk to the Yellow Jackets. They might have some more info. Nay, me lass, I've not much to tell you about that ship. They say she's a trading vessel, what brings goods from Radzit Han, but her crew's a sullen lot. Asking a friendly question about what they was hauling got me naught but blank stares and silence. Oh, this is so creepy. Oh. That ship's naught but trouble, you mark me words. I've mates what swear they've seen her pulling alongside Imperial vessels. Only the gods know what's hiding in that hold of hers. Could be weapons, could be prisoners. Just the bleeding sight of her makes me whiskers twitch. Was wondering if we could see it, but I don't think we can. Okay. Were you able to learn aught of interest? Strange crew? Mystery cargo? Ship's name unknown? Aye, I heard much the same. I'm beginning to think that our assassins used the vessel as a floating base. With no permanent camp on land, it would certainly be easier to avoid the attention of local forces, not to mention curious adventurers. I also spoke with an acquaintance in the Yellow Jackets, and he confirmed the ship's official status as a trader to and from Radzit Han, even if rumours of her dealings with Garland agents in open water are rife. As long as the merchantman appears to trade within the law, however, officials are reluctant to force their way on board and cause an incident. They've yet to uncover enough evidence, it seems. Well, if a solid reason to investigate is lacking, then mayhap we should help them find one, eh? Let's have ourselves a look in some of their crates on the docks. Just a little innocent curiosity is all. Just some innocent curiosity. I've been peeking in the cargo here, but there's one box secured with a lock. Smashing crates open may be taking things a bit too far, I'm afraid. No, smash! You're definitely not a zombie. Back to the ship. Oh, well, actually, you're speaking. They didn't speak before, did they? The crate contains a cerulean tank of Imperial design. Oh no! Anyway... Ooh, a key. Oh, okay, I think I've automatically got the key. Hey, I got attacked by zombies. How did your investigations fare? I found a veritable bounty of military supplies. Cerulean tanks, Imperial rations, Imperial insignias on everything. The authorities will be most interested to hear of this, I'll wager. What's that you have there? A large key dropped by a sigil-scarred assassin. Well, well. Dropped by one of the ship's crew members, you say? And I just so happen to have found a most inconveniently locked box. I shall go and relay our findings to the Yellow Jackets. I'm sure you'll think of some use for that key of yours. You hear a faint groan coming from inside the box. Okay. It might be someone they haven't zombified yet. Hi? What? Where am I? Was I sleeping? In a box? What an odd thing for me to do. Don't you remember anything? Does a girl have a name? That's a Game of Thrones reference. From one of my favourite characters, actually. I'll go with that one. Does a girl have a name? Arya. Oh, her name's actually Arya? Holy shit, that's great. Wow. Is this a localization thing, or is her name Arya in Japanese as well? Yes, that's it. That's my name. Or is it? It could be. It's a lovely name. It's a good name, yeah. Do you think so? Then I suppose it will do for now. And what does a girl call you? Mel-chan. I'll try to remember that. Thank you for letting me out. What happened here? Is aught amiss? There's a girl. Oh? Does she know you? Or just scared? This lass was inside the box? I might suspect a stowaway, but it was more likely she was kidnapped. Yeah, the box was locked, so... The people who took you may be lurking nearby. We should probably put some distance. Come now, you needn't fear me so. Mo-chan, please, say something reassuring, would you? He's as gentle as a kitten. He's a powerful mage. I gotta go with the cat reference. He is? If you say so, Mo-chan, then I suppose it must be true. Well, you seem to have made a new friend. Let's see about arranging some lodgings for now, and we can discuss where to go from here. Wow. That was unexpected. If you had to guess, it was Arya in Japanese too, and Koji localized it into a Game of Thrones reference, but you don't know? Ah, okay. I wonder if Game of Thrones was ever big in Japan, because maybe it was a reference there too. Arya appears to be sleeping soundly. The poor girl was asleep within moments. This entire ordeal must have left her exhausted. As for the results of our efforts with the cargo, I suggest we continue this conversation outside. Okay. As long as someone's keeping an eye on her. Make sure she's okay. I presented our findings to the Yellow Jackets, and the evidence was indeed sufficiently damning to spark a full-scale investigation. Regretfully, it appears the assassins caught wind of the coming storm. A squad of soldiers was dispatched to the docks, only to witness the merchantmen sailing away with all hands on board. Not quite the outcome we'd hoped for, but at the very least, they'll no longer find a warm welcome in Eorzea's ports. Are they not going to follow? These cops are useless. The other issue we face now is what to do with young Arya. Her breath carries a faint aroma that may account for her memory loss. I suspect she was subjected to a certain incense which, when inhaled, can cloud a person's mind. The next step was likely to brand her with one of those vile sigils and effect the permanent destruction of her free will. It was fortunate that you released her when you did. Arya remains muddled, but her condition should improve with time. And once her memories have returned, we can learn exactly who she is and, just as importantly perhaps, the circumstances which led to her capture. This is really interesting. Time to feed the cat soon, but I'll start the next quest. A Vermilion Vendetta. Exrentia has a proposal to help cure Arya's memory loss. I've spoken with Arya, but it seems her memory has yet to return. The incense used must have been potent indeed to create such a lasting fog. If she cannot recover naturally, then we must rely on some familiar sight or event to jolt her senses back to normalcy. But I ask that you take her out somewhere to test my theory. She seems far more comfortable around you, after all. At the very least, I would know from whence she hails. I shall call once more upon my acquaintance in the Yellow Jackets. Surely she has family who are searching for her. Oh, hi. Mel-chan, thank you again for letting me out of that crate. I had such a lovely sleep. That awful tiredness has left me, but I still can't seem to remember anything. Outside? Well, yes, I suppose a fresh breeze might help to blow away the cobwebs. I think I'd like to see the view from the battlements. Will you join me up there, Mel-chan? Cat. Hello, sweetie. Claire's here. She's just here to drink some water. But it's going to be dinner time soon. She's drinking. Ah, cute. Look, isn't it beautiful? I've never seen anything so... Is this truly the first time I'm seeing this view? I try to remember, but my mind is a blank page. I can be sure of nothing. We will make you new memories. I forget such things myself. Make you new memories, yeah. Make new memories. Oh, I hadn't thought of it like that. It's almost a gift of sorts, isn't it? Being able to enjoy things afresh. Yeah, you can play FF14 from the start again and enjoy the story again. I think I'll stay up here a while longer, just to be sure I'll remember it tomorrow. Oh, do you see that ship? How do they keep such massive things afloat? Fond of ships, are you? Fond of high places, are you? Ships? Why, yes I am. I think I might always have been. What an insightful question. I remember when I was a child, I would always beg my uncle to... Oh, I remember. I had an uncle. He was my only family. He tried to protect me, but... Forgive me. The exact events are still a jumble, but the memory was not a pleasant one. That day, it's all coming back in a rush. Do you think we might return to the inn? I need a moment or two. Aww. Bum, bum, bum. Which one was the inn? Not that one. This one? Yeah. Exrin is back from his errand, it seems. If you would listen, I'll tell you what I've remembered so far. The Yellowjackets were able to dig up a report on Arya from their records, and I hurried back to share the news. But seeing as her memory of the incident has returned, I'd rather hear the tale from the source, as it were. From what I can recall, I'd always lived with my uncle. He was a kind, gentle man who would often tell me stories of my parents. I was young when they died. Too young to remember them, I think. The report mentioned that you were citizens of Limsala Minsa. Do you remember where you were when the attack came? Yes, we were on the road to... somewhere. The ambushes appeared as if from thin air, and my uncle stepped forward to shield me. They killed him. What happened after that is a blur, but my memory of that moment is crystal clear. Thank you, Arya. You needn't force yourself to remember the rest. For now, we must concern ourselves with your future. It would not be charitable to send you back to town alone, especially not with significant parts of your memory still missing. Yet we cannot ask you to accompany us either. Our journey leads us on a path to confront the very cabal whose malevolent embrace you have but recently escaped. I would go with you, even so. You saved my life, and helped me accept the loss of my past. If there's a chance my memories could return and lead you to these villains, then I would stay at your side. How can I refuse such passion? It seems we've adopted a new companion, Melchan. No. The greatest challenge facing us now, however, is deciding on our next destination. The merchantman is fled, and we know not whither it is bound. Isles of Umbra. I remember. They were the only words I heard them speak before I blacked out. Isles of Umbra. The master calls. These puppets do not, nay, cannot, speak idly. Ready yourself, Melchan. We cross to the Isles of Umbra and confront this master of theirs. You as well, Arya. We fight together. We should teach her to be a red mage. Yeah, that'd be awesome. More red mages. On the Isles of Umbra. Bum, 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 bum. I'll take the shortcut. This is how you're supposed to get there anyway. Oh, there's a fight. Wonder how long the fight will take, because the cat alarm's about to go off. Oh, is she a thaumaturge? Exrune lent me a weapon to protect myself, but need we fight these ghostly lights? I don't think those are what we're fighting. I think, yeah, I'm going to take a break and go feed the cat. And I'll set off the cat alarm. See if she wants to talk today. I think she's just in the hallway waiting. And here goes the alarm. Here she comes. Hello? Hello? What did you say? Can you say it again? Hello, sweetie. Hello. Aw. Aw, you're a good cat. Love you. Mwah. Not very talkative? Okay. That's valid. I will feed you though. Alright, and there's yeah, not much music here because it's a Realm Reborn area. So I'll just give you that song to listen to again. Beauty's Wicked Wiles from Stormblood. Because it's one of my favourite Stormblood tracks. Let's see, is it on repeat? Yes, it is. Okay, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'll go to the bathroom, feed the cat and all that. That rhymed. And I shall be back. Alright, I'm back. Hi. Yeah, that's a good song. Oh, Odin's up apparently. Nice. Alright. We're going to be fighting some zombies. And maybe getting a hint at who this evil mastermind is. Thanks, Tag. The Maelstrom soldiers tell of a steady stream of tight-lipped arrivals. It would seem the master gathers all the marionettes to the Isles. I armed Arya with what I had, but... I can fight? Fight? You can barely talk, lass. I thought her afraid of the mages who took her, but nay, 'tis the thought of ghosts and ghouls which have her all a tremble. Can you blame me? The very ground here feels haunted, as if angry spirits might burst forth at any moment. Like that shadowy thing behind you. Don't do that! Wah! That was mean. There's naught there, lass. Now, can we get a move on? Or would you rather head back to Owlport? I'm coming with you. That was mean. Have I figured out a red mage glam out of curiosity? I just use the basic. Yeah, I just use the basic starter set because I really like it. We know the Cabal has gathered here. We need only to find them. Yeah, I really like the red mage set. Although I like the one he's wearing. If I get that one, I'll see what that looks like. So I do like cloaks. Or coats, I guess. That's more of a coat with a cloak. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Fight some skeletons. Whoosh. We have no business with the dead. Come along. Ugh, what are those noises coming from? It's horrifying. If you wear not red as a red mage, X-Rune executes you on the spot. Only rule is that you must be stylish and red. Very good. The fallen are restless this day. Someone has riled them against us. No, I don't like this place at all. You know, that's valid, Arya. Here we go, we've got some empty mages. Empty Magi. We've found them. They seek to delay us. Why are they holding back? Probably so the guy can escape. Well, the mastermind, whoever that is. Got a full meter. I kind of want to save it for the boss. Ah, screw it. Whee! Another glowy ritual. Boom! Arise, revenant of the underworld, feed upon my essence, and devour their souls. It's not very nice. Yeah, a fear Gorter. Sure. Why not? Slicey, slicey. Whoosh. Oh, I just jumped away. Fine, I'll come stack with you. Oh, yeah, I missed reading that dialogue where he told Arya to stand back because this is a void monster. Very dangerous. Yeah. 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 Oh. You have friends. Friends I probably need to kill. It draws power from its minions. I will occupy the shadow. You destroy the lesser spirits. Just keeping an eye on X-Rude in case he needs me to heal him. That's the way. Now we finish this. Slicey slice. Slice. Whee! So yeah. Oh, Red Mage is so fun to play. It's so good. Well, we didn't find the mastermind. You and X-Rune fight so well together. I wish I had been able to help. The hand that controls these assassins cannot be far. Let's split up and search, shall we? Yell if you run into trouble. Ooh, cutscene. Hello. Delectable. Your mortal frame brims with vital energies, an irresistible feast. I hate this person already. Melchan, are you unharmed? Lambard? Oh, you know him? A pleasure to see you, Exrune. My, how the years have etched themselves upon your brow. This smirking bastard is Lambard. We were allies once. Ah, yes, the valiant Crimson Duelists. Such fond memories. I relish their slaughter. The duelists live on through me, traitor. Not for long, my old friend. Is this Virgil? Have we found Virgil? Also, sorry, I just realised I didn't turn the noise gate back on. There we go. Turned it back on. You shall soon share their fate. Evil Red Mage. That's not allowed, is it? Melchan. Crude interruptions. This is not how I wish to savour your defeat. Come back, you douchebag. Lambard. God damn you. You knew that man? Yes, yes. We'll speak of it later. First, I would know where you learned to cast spells like that. I don't remember anyone teaching me. It just sort of happened. Just sort of happened? I expected you to club things with that old scepter, not fling balls of fire. Incredible. So, Arya, does this mean you've overcome your fear of the undead? What are you... Ah! Aw. Well, my friends, shall we return to Aleport? Now that we've unmasked the Cabal's master, I can tell you this much. He is not a man we wish to confront unprepared. Exrune wishes to tell us about the Cabal's master. I'm almost afraid to hear what he has to say. As was apparent through our unpleasant exchange, I have a history with this master of the assassins. His name is Lambard. 20 years ago, he and I were part of the group who founded the Crimson Duelists. We studied the fated teachings passed through generations of Giribanians, and revived the art of red magic as a weapon against tyranny. But one day, Lambard simply snapped. He murdered my unsuspecting comrades and vanished into the shadows. I returned from scouting alone to discover the aftermath of a massacre. It was later that I learned his treachery had been paid for with Imperial coin, but never could I find what became of the man himself. After 20 years of fruitless searching, I thought him dead. This has now become a matter of vengeance. I mean to pursue Lambard and exact a price for his betrayal, but I will not ask you to join me in this vendetta. Worry not, Mo-chan. Your grasp of red magic will allow you to grow without the need for a teacher. As for you, Arya, I will arrange a suitable sanctuary. I will not turn you out to fend for yourself. I shall treasure the time we spent together, my friends. May our paths cross again. Okay, bye. Should we let him just go off alone like that? I don't know about you, but I feel my part in this is not over. What should we do, Mo-chan? Where'd he go? Up here. I want to help kill this bastard. Yes, Mo-chan? Was there something else? I will go with you. There is more for me to learn. I'll go with you. This is not your battle, my friend. I will deal with Lambard alone, or die in the attempt. I can see I am wasting my breath. You have that determined look that so impressed me the first time we met. Nod. Very well. We stand together, then. You are more comrade to me now than student, Mo-chan, and I welcome your sword at my side. I'm coming too. I want to help save others from this monster, just as you saved me. I want you to teach me red magic. Yes! As things stand, I'm just a burden to you. If I'm to do more than be carried along in your wake, I need my own way to make a difference. You certainly do have an aptitude for the arcane. Lambard appears to target such youths for recruitment into his puppet cabal. But Mo-chan rescued you from that mindless fate, and now you would don the red to fight in our crusade. There's a sense of rightness to it, isn't there? Stand with us then, Arya. Join the ranks of the Red Mages. Yarr! He gave her the Red Mage Starter Kit? Yep. Yarr! Where's the hat? You're not wearing the hat. Mo-chan? Ex-Rune? You look splendid. But it's more than clothes which make the woman. Help me train her as I trained you, Mo-chan. I'll pay close attention, I promise. Oh, and Arya? There'll be no more hiding behind Mo-chan. Is that clear? I'll try to be brave. Aw. Yarr. Oh, Mo-chan, I'm training day and night to make sure I don't slow you down. And I know Ex-Rune thinks I'm afraid of him, but I'm honestly not. I know now what kind of honourable man he is. It's just that at our first meeting, he seemed so intense and intimidating. On Lambard's trail. Ex-Rune wishes to investigate Lambard's next move. Just gonna drink some water. She's now the Arya. Very good. Lambard and his puppets are acting under Imperial orders, that much is certain. Ever since we thwarted the attempt on Master Wilkin, however, it would seem they have abandoned him as a target. The merchant's life is not worth all the assassins we cost them, I'd wager. But it will only be a matter of time before the Cabal is given new prey to hunt. I've called in a favour with a friend to investigate possible targets, and he's agreed to meet us at Hawker's Round in Limsa. I really like these characters. They're really cool. Just over here. Oh my god, the people. Oh my god. Aww. Isn't that cute? Girlfriends. It is fun just seeing what people are doing. That ghost outfit's kind of amazing. Wind up Kojin. Oh, you can get a wind up Kojin! Ah, it's probably from the Beast Tribe. It's very cute. Oh my god. Look at it. Oh, no, come back. Oh. Kojin's gone. So many people. Cumulus Strife. I like the name. It's like a cumulus is a kind of cloud, isn't it? What good friends they are, yes. They're such good friends, aren't they? Oh, hey, Riol! Ah, so that's his friend in the Scions. Nice. Oh, here, are we? Let's be getting on with things then. Hey, Riol. How you doing? Everything looks so teasingly familiar. It feels strange to have no memory of this place, but still have my feet know where and where not to step. This fine gentleman here is Riol, a former member of the Company of Heroes. He's been helping us with our investigations since before we left for Aleport. Ah, the two of you have met, I take it? It's good to see you, Riol. Riol doesn't ring a bell. Aww. As if I could pick that option. Good to see you too, lass. Mr. Red Britches here didn't mention you was on the road together. Anyhow, let's get straight to business. I did some digging into that floating fortress of your Cabal. The merchant man dabbles in a bit of trading to keep up the charade, so I started paying attention to where the goods ended up. And I think you'll find that Lambard gets his orders from the Imperial base in northern Thanalan, Castra Meridianum. That's your best bet, I reckon. You are a treasure, Riol. I'll pass on any new information we manage to uncover. For the now, though, consider that favour repaid in full. Nochan, Arya, to the drowning wench. See ya. Also, X-Rune Tier's new name is officially Mr. Red Britches. Clang, clang, clang. And the ambient crowd sound effects that this game uses when there's lots of people around are... There's such a good touch. Oops, not that one. No, not that one! Why do I keep clicking that one? Drowning wench. I've been studying red magic for hours a day, but I'm still having trouble with certain spells. I don't know if I'll ever be as skilled in the art as you. Well, you gotta set up your keybinds so they're comfortable, and then you just press the button. You just press the button. Make sure you press the button, okay? That's my advice. Right, we have our destination, so let's discuss the objective. We need to storm Castra Meridianum and locate documentation on Lambar's next target. A poor choice of words, perhaps. To clarify, one of us will provide a diversion, while the other two slip inside and rifle through desks until we find what we're looking for. Better? Mochan, you'll be our decoy. Draw away as many of their sentries as you can, and buy us the time we need. Arya, we will run you through some practice exercises. I see you have been honing your skills on various beasts, but this will be your first battle against thinking opponents, yes? Very well. Make your preparations, my friends. We meet at Rauban's Push. Castra Meridianum, eh? You get event tomestones for doing that at the moment. Exrin tested my progress, but seemed a little frustrated. I'm afraid my talent for certain spells has overly raised his expectations. Oh. Right, just as we planned. Melchan, do your best to become the centre of Imperial attention. Arya, you're with me. Once inside, we'll split up to hasten our search, so steel yourself for run-ins with the patrols. I hope I'm ready for this. Just keep your head, and you'll be fine. You've not quite reached Melchan's level of skill, but your offensive magics are, to be quite honest, terrifyingly powerful. Yo. Your restorative arts, on the other hand, well, let me just say that the scales swing both ways. Oh. Now that I think on it, Alizé lacked balance in much the same manner. Must be something in the blood, but rarely have I met such an extreme case as you. Not to worry, we will work on your weaker aspects until you find an equilibrium. Such is the key to excelling in red magic. Now, let us set to work. Head around to the front of the base and make a nuisance of yourself, Melchan. With the growth you've shown, I'm certain you can handle whatever those Imperials throw at you. We'll be sneaking in from the backside while you hold their attention. Please try not to fight all of them at once. Well, I can't promise anything. Odin taken down? Nice. Nice, congrats. Alizé is bad at white magic because she always wakes up and chooses violence. Hello. Oh, God, that spell's pretty. What magic is this? It's red magic. And you get a flower. Oh, it's very pretty. More? Jeez. Alright. Who else wants a flower? Yes. No idea who got the killing blow. I do like that feature of Odin, where the person who gets the killing blow becomes the next Odin. It's pretty funny. Well, not really funny. Pretty cool touch. Yeah. I feel a touch dizzy. All that sneaking about has left me drained, but I'm glad to see you unharmed. We met hardly a handful of guards, thanks to you. You don't do things by halves, do you, my friend? I could hear the commotion from the other side of the wall. Our foe was so focused on your battle, I dare say we could have walked out with an entire shelf of records. As things stand, however, we contented ourselves with the knowledge of Lambard's forthcoming operations. There is much to discuss. I suggest we withdraw to the cerulean plant, that we might converse in relative safety. Ah, but it would seem the experience has taken its toll on poor Arya. Are you able to walk, my dear? Does create the disturbing implication that you can temper people with the echo, though. Oh. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Didn't actually know that about Odin. Yeah. It's really cool. Yeah, I feel like there's another little chapter of story to get about Odin that they haven't done yet. So many questions about Odin. I feel much recovered, thank you. I see the colour has returned to your cheeks, Arya. Do you feel any better? Much better, thank you. I may have been pushing too hard to perfect my white magics. From what I witnessed, I'd say you have much work yet ahead of you. Wow. Keep at it. Still struggling, eh? Yeah, keep at it. You can do it. I will. And if not, you can always become a black mage. Let us return to the subject at hand, shall we? We uncovered documents detailing the Empire's deployment of the Cabal, and it is much as we surmised. The Cabal's assassins spirit away youth with arcane aptitude, much like our Arya here, and deliver them to Lambard for branding. Once the cursed sigil has destroyed their wills, he fills their empty minds with lethal thaumaturgy, and conditions them to follow his every command. It seems, however, that the formation of the Cabal itself was a relatively recent development. Lambard received Imperial orders to organise his puppets into an expendable force, a fearless, unswervingly loyal cult of assassins that could strike against resistance supporters in lands beyond the Empire's reach. This plan, as well as Lambard's involvement, was proposed by the Crown Prince himself. As the champion who brought Xenos to justice, I'm sure you're familiar with the man's reputation for cold brutality. Aside from his mastery of red magic, Lambard is well versed in ancient spells and rituals. Doubtless this knowledge, coupled with his singular lack of moral character, did much to carry the favour of a monster such as Xenos. There's a lot of little lines they change, just if you've finished Stormblood. It's cool. And now we come to the Cabal's next assignment. I could scarce believe my own eyes as I read the details of the operation. Lambard's next target is the Garland Ironworks. Aye, the company of engineers founded by the great Sid Garland. Wow. Rude. You leave my uncle alone. As a sanctuary for Imperial defectors, the Ironworks has long drawn the ire of the Empire. And if that wasn't reason enough, the company has also begun sharing engineering secrets with the Alamegan resistance. To my knowledge, this will be the highest profile enemy the Cabal has ever been deployed against. But the operation will not target Sid himself. They have a far more effective method in mind. The plan is to assassinate Garland's senior staff, and the name at the top of their list was Jesse, his deputy president. Wow. Jerks. You have been Odin, amusingly enough. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, Odin is actually the sword. And anyone who picks up the sword is tempered or controlled. Sid's ideas cannot be brought to fruition without a talented team of engineers, and the organisation itself will grind to a halt without Jessie's expertise. Her loss would be a dark day for Eorzea indeed. Even the Garleans have figured out that Jesse's the true brains behind the operation. I've communicated the details of the planned assassination to the Ironworks. Unlike Master Wilkins' case, however, Lambert has been ordered to succeed at any cost. He will keep sending his killers until the deed is done, or we put a stop to this cabal for good. And that means bringing down Lambert himself. Melchan, Arya, I will need your aid. Sharpen your swords and ready your spells, for we are going to war. Bum, bum, bum. Like how the plan is don't kill Sid, he's useless. Is Jesse who does the real work? Yeah. I don't understand it. I can cast white magics in the proper manner, but the effects are so weak. Level 60, Stained in Scarlet. This is the end of the first chapter. Exrune is planning a final confrontation with Lambert. Lambert will be preparing to move on the Garland Ironworks. According to the plans we viewed, they know that Jesse is scheduled to accompany a delivery to the Alamegan Resistance. The ambush itself will be sprung on the outskirts of Revenant's Toll, as she makes her way to a waiting airship. It should be a simple matter for us to lie in wait in Mordona, and take the ambushes and Lambert by surprise. Our success will, of course, hinge upon Jesse's cooperation, and I've arranged to meet her to hammer out the finer details. Pray travel ahead to Revenant's Toll, and we will find you on the terrace above Rowena's House of Splendors. $251 gil. It's the number of Gen 2 Pokemon. Well, total Pokemon as of Gen 2. Hello, where's Exrune? I'm sorry, were you looking for me? I just felt more comfortable waiting in the corner. Oh, Exrune and Jesse are here. Hello. Right, I've heard all about this big plan to murder me. I'm surprised no one's tried it before, considering how the company starts to fall apart the very instant I leave the room. Any road, I understand that you and Miss Ngura here are in charge of keeping me alive while I make my merry way to the airship. Is that correct? Lambert's been instructed to bring his entire cabal to bear on this operation. As long as they have no hint that we're onto their plan, then we stand a chance of wiping out the lot of them. I only wish we could manage it without exposing you to danger. Maybe we could, if I pretended to be Jesse. Dress you up as a deputy president? That's actually a rather clever idea. Jesse's a bit intense. Let's get the girl a costume then. I'm not afraid to act as bait, but when push comes to shove, I'll only be in your way. We need to do something about that hair. Hey, Trident? Kind of like how Tataru is the key player of the Scions. Yes, actually. Yes. There we go. From a distance, no one will be able to tell the difference. It's just, how close you're a bit short. Can we stretch you out by a fold or so? Stretch me out? I'm only pulling your leg, lass. I appreciate what you're doing for me. If you're ever in need of a favour, I'll be happy to pay you back in kind. The Ironworks airship will soon arrive at the cliffside outside town. Arya will make for the vessel, whilst pretending to be Jessie, and you, Melchan, will act as her bodyguard. We still have a little time until the airship is scheduled to depart. Make whatever preparations you need, then meet me by the Aetherite. Jessie said that I would be more convincing if I appeared on the verge of biting someone's nose off. I'm not sure I even know what that means. The time has come, and so have I. The Ironworks airship makes ready to depart, and our battle with the traitorous Lambard fast approaches. There is, however, one thing I've never been able to reconcile. Why did Lambard sell his soul to the Empire? He was the duelist's most brilliant scholar, and not the kind of man who would betray his homeland for vulgar coin. I was baffled when I heard the Empire had bought his loyalty. But no matter his reasons, the crime he committed was unforgivable, and we shall bring him to justice. Let us see the deed done, my friends. To the southeast gate. How goes the red? Really well, actually. I'm really enjoying this questline. And I love Red Mage. One of my favourite DPS classes. Yeah, I think Red Mage and Dragoon are my two favourites DPS. I do like Ninja a lot, but I think Dragoon and Red Mage are my favourites at the moment. My favourite tanks are Dark Knight and Gunbreaker. And White Mage is probably my favourite healer, but I've been loving Astrologian as I'm leveling that lately. Astrologian's very cool. Oh, and I can't wait to try Sage. Oh, Sage looks so good. I've been practicing my spells, but I wonder if I'm ready for this. Oh, I best not cast anything while I'm pretending to be Jessie. This is it. Arya, take the path towards North Silvertier and keep up the pretense as best you can. The airship is waiting near the Keeper of the Lake, but we can be sure the assassins will make their move before you arrive. Melchan, it will be up to you to protect Jessie on the road. Rather than let them flank us, I'll intercept the large group meant to fall upon you from the south. You continue to surprise me with the potency of your offensive magics, Arya. With the progress you've shown, I have little doubt you could hold your own against one or two of those mindless assassins. But I must ask that you do not engage in combat unless absolutely necessary. The goal is to lure Lambard himself into the fray, and our charade must be convincing. Melchan should be more than a match for his puppet underlings. I have no doubt of that. Right then, off I go. You main Dragoon? Nice. Yeah, Dragoon's cool. Whoop. Oh no! Rip. Is that all? That was some battle. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Are you ready to continue on? I'll go ahead as before. Assassins! Whoosh! You make it look so easy. Alright, I'm level 70. Hello? Yes, Melchan has defeated every ambush so far. Very good. I've just finished mopping up the flanking group, and will take up position near the airship. We continue with the charade for now. Make to board the airship as planned. Melchan and I will conceal ourselves nearby until Lambard makes his move. He should have few of his puppets left, and will be forced to take action directly. That's when we strike. Together. Did you hear all that, Melchan? Let us keep moving then. Airship. Fate. I don't see X-Rune, but he said he would be hiding nearby. You better hide too, or Lambard will see through our ruse. Yeah, I'm hiding. No one can see me. What have we here? An imposter? Should seem I have fallen victim to a child's ploy. Hi. Your cabal is in ruins, Lambard. And this time you'll face the consequences of your crimes. But first I must know. Why did you turn coat for the Empire? After all we had achieved together. Oh, sad music starting. Ah, still the same simple X-Rune. The same tiresome idealism. Your point? How many lives did we save, you and I? And what did that truly accomplish? The ancient art of red magic is capable of so much more. A red mage restricts the source of his mana, but accelerates the effect of his spells, via the medium of his own physical form. And what would befall such a mage, who then attempted the same techniques, whilst channeling the vast ethereal energies of nature? A fool's endeavour. The wielder would be consumed. Just so. And there we see the true potential of the art. Imagine the incredible powers we could unleash, were we not caged within these prisons of flesh. It was in the wisdom of the ancients that I discovered the means to transcend our limits, a method to transform one's vessel and command ever grander magics. The price to be paid, however, was a costly one. Restructuring my body required years upon years spent in arcane slumber. And was it worth it? To surrender that which makes you mortal? I freed myself from my chains. I now command energies greater than any found in the black or the white or the red. The Crimson Duelists were merely my first step towards greatness. Noble sacrifices for a greater cause. You gave up your human side. You damnable fiend. You surrendered your humanity. It's that simple. Here, change colour. My art is unfettered by weak-minded taboos. You cannot best me with your feeble red magics. Never once did I lose a duel to you. This day will be no different. You always were the better fighter. I've barely succeeded in giving you a scratch. But a single scratch is all I need. Ugh. You see, as a consequence of my transformation, my strength lies not in harming your body, but in draining your spirit. Once I have wounded you, your life force belongs to me. Ugh. You... I need to go kill this guy right now. Exrun, no! Well, well. You yet draw breath. But not for long. I shall send you to Thul's realm with the answer to your question. My reason for joining the Empire. My new form allows me to wield spells of a magnitude denied to ordinary mortals. But I must feed. If I fail to consume sufficient life energies, then I am afflicted with a terrible hunger. My work as an assassin provides me with fresh prey and an ideal environment within which to pursue my research. I am eternally grateful to Xenos for his rare and generous understanding. You speak of achievements, but the constraints of red magic offered naught but frustration. And now, after 2 decades of futile resistance, is your struggle finally over? Surprise vampire. He surrendered his humanity. Where's V? Yes. This fight can be surprisingly hard. Ah, okay. Oh, I'm wearing full the full level 70 set, so my eye level's pretty good. Unless it sinks my eye level. We'll see. My friends, you must flee. Nah. I'll just kill him. Is that okay? This is far from over. They have such fabulous outfits. Students of red magic, are you? Come then, show me how you resist the advent of your own destruction. I'm wearing a full red outfit. What do you think? I was a cosplayer. Lambard the Regal. Whatever you reckon. I will teach you the lie your art is built upon. The inevitability of your fate. We will see whose art is a lie. With red magic we carve our own destiny. cooldowns. Oop. X-Rune has taught you well, but his tutelage would not have prepared you for this. What, a stack marker? No, I know about stack markers. I've delayed my feast long enough. Your souls are mine to devour. Rude. Ow. Cure my injuries. Sure. Ooh, Arya needs some healing too. Clever. You've sealed your wounds with magic. Whee! What well of power hides within you? How long until I drain it dry? No, you can't have my soul. Your resolve is commendable, but I have mastered the magics of the ancients. Yeah, the ancients died, so... Oh, okay. Oh. Thanks, Arya. Now we just stand here. Sure. The Void Fire was vulnerable. Yeah, it had a health bar. Oh, X-Rune's in one. He'll be fine. I'm sure. Yeah, stab him. Stab him. Whoosh. Nearly went off the cliff. Nice. Oh yeah, I definitely outgeared that. If you don't have at least the 60 tombstone gear, it can be hard to survive the branding and heal yourself to max. Ah, yep. Yeah, because he also had a dot, so yeah, that would have been pretty mean with the weaker gear. My comrades, you are champions of the red. X-Rune, you mustn't try to move. I'm not dead yet, lass. Though it was nice that you thought to avenge me. What a miserable pair we make. The last of the Crimson Duelists, staining the ground scarlet with our blood. And I cannot even claim this final vengeance as mine. That honour goes to my students. Ah, but there lies the difference between you and me, Lambard. Your puppets follow your commands without question, but they'll not carry on your legacy after you're gone. Is that what 20 years of struggle has taught you? I admit, the sense of justice with which you infect others has delivered you victory. On this day, at least. But the fates are known for their spiteful twists of fortune. Take this Arya of yours. I'm fine. It was a trying battle, is all. Will this be the injustice which breaks you? A pity I will miss. Your suffering. Just die already, please. Douchebag. Lambard knew something, and it seemed to amuse him. Are you truly all right? I feel much recovered, honestly. We should return to Revenant's Toll. Pretty weather. Gloom. That was a close thing, but we won in the end. I really must work on my healing magics. It's still an effort to remain upright, but I believe I'll live. Seeing how you countered the technique which felled me was a proud moment indeed. You and Arya make a fine team. I expect the Deputy President will be along shortly. You have my thanks. Had you not uncovered this plot, I would almost certainly be dead by now. It's quite a sobering thought. 'Tis Melchan and Arya who most deserve your gratitude. I was busy bleeding to death, whilst the two of them vanquished the assassin's master. Is that so? Well then, feel free to send the bill for any expenses incurred on this operation to Sid himself. With Lambard's death, so too will his cabal of assassins cease to plague us. For much of my life, I have lived with failure, the loss of my homeland, my inability to help prevent the calamity. But I chose to fight on in the face of these defeats. It has taken 2 decades to right the wrongs of my past, yet finally I have managed a tangible victory for my home, and for Eorzea. Aww. You have made this possible. Thank you, my students, my comrades. Aww. Spell Manification. The teachings of your mentor awaken a new power within you. This concludes Red Mage Quest for Heavensward. Yep. Red on arrival. Oh my god. That name. Oh. Manification. Doubles current black mana and white mana levels. Oh, and it resets my gap closer and all combos are cancelled. Okay. Cool animation. Nice. When I first knew I'd lost my memories, I was confused, frightened even. But ever since I started training as a red mage, it's as if none of that matters anymore. Thanks to you and Xrune, I have so much to look forward to. My life is my own. Aw, good for you. Just want to see if he has any other dialogue. Small talk. How Revenant's toll has changed since last I was here. Naught makes a man feel his age as much as knowing how things were and seeing how things are. That was pretty good. One of the real cornerstone abilities. Ah, okay. It's between 40 and 40. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the thing they were changing. It's just adding 50 and 50. Okay. That's much easier to think about. Alright, well, should we do the other chapter? The Stormblood chapter? I think we will. I'll just drink some water first. Between 40-40 and 50-50? Ah, yeah. Yep, that makes sense. And it resets your combo, so you can't use it part way through the combo to... I suppose you could use this and then pop it, but that doesn't... That's probably not what you're meant to do. Right? 220... Yeah, I don't know if that will be worth it. I probably just want to do it to have a quicker casting phase, right? Alright, let's start the 60 through 70. The colour of her hair. X-Rune has a proposal for your ongoing training. Mel-chan, Arya, while there were lessons to be learned as I dragged you along on my quest for vengeance, it is time I offered a more structured approach to your training. With the support of you and your companions, Curtis's daughter has liberated Alamigo, but rather than return in this moment of glory, I feel I can contribute more to the rebuilding of my homeland from without. It was 2 decades ago that I joined the revolutionaries. Though our motives were just, it was our actions that ultimately created a breach for the Empire to exploit. My time at the forefront of that stage has ended. To return to it now would only invite confusion and resentment. The revolution has since become the resistance, and the right to shape the future of Alamigo now rests in the hands of those who will live the coming age. No, I shall play my part by nurturing a new generation of red mages. I made my mark as a crimson duelist, but you will not be bound by my oath. You are free to decide for yourselves how best to employ the skills I teach you. Now, as for your studies, you are well aware of my proclivity for practical application. We must challenge you with a new frontier, a place where the strong gather in search of adventure. To Idleshire, my friends. Yeah, let's go do Alexander. Whoosh. Is that a Moogle? That's a very silly Moogle. Although all Moogles are pretty silly, honestly. Oh, you got a new outfit. Nice. What do you think? I bought myself a new garb and blade with the coin Jessie gave me. If only it were as easy to improve upon my skills. Young Arya has invested in her appearance, it would seem. Doesn't she look the part? Right, let's break in that new equipment. There is a hostile organisation of goblins known as the Illuminati, making trouble for the people here in Idleshire. The most prominent threat to the populace seems to be the mechanical soldiers controlled by Illuminati aggressors. I say we do the locals a favour by using these clunking contraptions as combat practice. Combat practice. Words. After your battle with Lambert, however, that may be all they amount to. Especially for you, Mel-chan. Your mastery of red magic is such now that I dare say you could handle a mechanical soldier or two on your own. 1 or 2? As for you, Arya, your spells have raw power, but lack refinement. I think I would prefer to have you training alongside a partner. I wish to try fighting alone. Please understand, before I began learning magic, I felt like I scarcely existed. But when I work to match you and Mel-chan, when I see myself improving, that's when I feel the most alive. I want naught more than to become a full-fledged red mage. I want to stand at your side and fight as your equal. Well, far be it from me to stop you. Mayhap the perfect way to conquer your difficulties with white magic is to be alone in a situation which offers you little recourse but to rise above them. Both of you should head now towards the Architecton and find your own mechanical foes to overcome. I'll be waiting for you here in the Maker's Quarter. I think you'd get along well with Alizé. Arya, that is. Dum-boo-da-dum. Over there. I never looked down before. This place looks a little bit unsafe. It'll be fine. Uplander asked for pain giving. Slashy cuts, and I didn't see the other thing that one said. Boom! Another flower, because that's so pretty. Flower! I must admit the spell effects are one of the big reasons I love Red Mage. I mean, it's also just super fun to play. But geez, does it have cool spell effects. Hello. How's Arya going? Where is she? Ah, I've come to recognize that confident step. Well done, Melchan. Did you happen to spot Arya on your travels? Unless I have sorely overestimated her abilities, I would have expected her to arrive not long after you. Arya did seem intent on proving herself. Pray forgive the tortured metaphor, but I have a feeling she may have sliced off more than she could fry. I'm sorry, I can't forgive that. Come, let us seek out our young mage, and render aid if need be. Oh? Having some trouble? Hey, Ogfo. Welcome. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? Having fun as a red mage. Doing the red mage story. Melchan? I did it. I won. Melchan, there you are. Is Arya unharmed? My, that is a fair gathering of goblins. From the looks of it, defeating this lot took almost everything she had. Can you walk, my friend? I've never seen you so. Give them to me. Your life energies, your souls. I must feed. No. Her hair, she's become like Lambard. Stop this, Arya. It is no use. The hunger has taken over. We'll have to knock her senseless. Okay, I guess. One more day and it's the weekend? Nice. Now she's a vampire. Yeah, apparently. What the hell? Oh, okay. Didn't actually have to fight her. I suggest we take her back to Idleshire and let her rest at Rowena's establishment. I only hope she'll be more amenable to discussion when she awakes. They've agreed to lend us a place where Arya can recover. I'm not overly fond of owing favours to Rowena's consortium, but some days a bad deal is the best one can get. As you can see, our companion has regained her senses. Mayhap it would be best if you spoke with her. What happened? Did I truly attack you? Gods, why would I do such a thing? I remember defeating that contraption. I remember falling to my knees, exhausted from spellcasting. I remember my thoughts fading away as a roar in my head grew louder and louder, and then nothing. I don't understand what possessed me. Never would I draw my blade on you or Exrun. I'm truly sorry. Once more my memory betrays me. This was poor judgment on my part. I should not have tested you so harshly. Listen to me carefully now, Arya. I have seen how battle can exhaust you, but I fail to understand what grim truth such exhaustion presaged. In the moment you say a roaring drowned out your thoughts, the colour of your hair changed quite distinctly. We witnessed a similar transformation in Lambard, ere he began to feed upon living aether. Lambard was able to employ magics of incredible power, but it left him hungering for life force. I believe what you experienced was a surrender to that very same hunger. It cannot be. My erstwhile colleague described how he enacted a change in his physical being. While I suppose it is possible such a ritual was performed upon you as well, he mentioned the process requiring many years. You have many more questions, I am sure, but for now you must rest. If this hunger takes hold when your aether is exhausted, then it is even more important that you recuperate from your exertions. And, Arya, do not despair that you have lost yourself. After all, you are in perfect control now, are you not? I am. Thank you, Exrun. Melchan, we will seek the cure to Arya's condition. Though I have little knowledge of such forbidden arts, I am confident that a determined expedition will yield the answers we require. Prepare yourself for another journey. Always. Journey! Level 63. Yep. I've decided to not let this upset me. As Exrun says, I'm still in control of who I am. Traced in blood. Exrun proposes a journey to the cradle of red magery. Ooh, yes please. Are you ready to depart? The journey I have in mind will take us into the mountains of Girabania, where we will visit the ziggurat built by the red mages of Eld. Lambard and I once explored those ancient ruins, searching for knowledge of the first incarnation of red magic. That was long ago, before we met Curtis and joined the revolution. Before I realised the manner of hidden wisdom for which Lambard had been truly seeking. The edifice itself has now been overrun by Keycurn, but a thorough expedition could still unearth something of value, mayhap even the secrets behind Lambard's occult transformation. Arya, my friend, I must ask that you remain here and continue your convalescence, and no spellcasting. Not even a lick of flame to light a candle. In your weakened state, we know not how suddenly the hunger might return. Yes, of course. Just the thought of what might happen is enough to make me feel ill. I'll be fine in my sickbed, but what of you two? Are you really going to travel all the way to Girabania just for me? What would you do if the positions were reversed? If Melchan were afflicted by a condition, and you knew a cure might be found beyond the mountains, what then? Why, I would be out the door in a moment. Aw. You would? Thank you. That you would respond so emphatically is the reason we have no qualms about doing the same for you. Arya's worked so hard to master her skills, and I imagine it will be hard to refrain from training for a while, but she must recover from her exhaustion first, before aught else. Come, Mochan, the ziggurat awaits. Rest well, Arya. We shall return as swiftly as we are able. I hate to be the cause of so much trouble, and I hate that I still feel so weak. I promise to stay in bed like a good girl until I'm fully recovered. Alright, to Girabania. Whoosh. I thought this ziggurat was really interesting when I first saw it. Turns out it's made by red mages. Let's begin our expedition, shall we? Be on the lookout for stone tablets bearing the histories of the Red. Did I mention that it was our forebears in the art who constructed the ziggurat? It was built to suppress the unstable weather that was whipped up in the wake of that era's calamity, a sort of dampening weight that slowed the land's raging currents of aether to a trickle. In time, however, the ziggurat also became a library, where successive generations of red mages enshrine their stories and their secrets. It is a shame that so many of these precious slates have since been lost to plunderers, or simply worn down by the ravages of time. As such, I do not expect to find a fully intact record of Lambard's ghastly rite, but at the very least we should discover hints of what the transformation ritual entails. You take one way, and I'll take another, and we'll both take care not to fall prey to Kikern bandits. Hoorah. All the way up here? Thought I was going to get attacked, but no. Not yet, anyway. Just wondering if I can see Ix-Rune around somewhere. Ooh, looks like a little maze. How did you fare? I discovered a number of tablets myself, which, while positively fascinating, offered little on the subject of occult rituals. Ooh. A stone tablet detailing the process for concocting out an alchemical potion of Magi origin. Folklore of ancient Amdapur. The early history of red mages. I'm interested in all of these. Oh, if I'm reading this one correctly, you may have found exactly what we were looking for. It appears to be a record from a time before red magic was unified as a distinct discipline. The passage describes a rite by which one can make a pact with a void scent and ingest its blood in exchange for supernatural power. Even amongst their kin, certain creatures of the void harbour a voracious appetite for living aether. Lambard must have acquired the ability to siphon his victim's life force from one such fiend. The practice in question is said to have started with a family of Magi sorcerers who lived in the era preceding the Sixth Umbral Calamity. For red mages, whose arts draw so heavily upon their own aether, there is an obvious, if distasteful, advantage to stealing a foe's life energies. And if one can employ such energies to fortify and sustain one's own form, as Lambard did, then one can even wield magics beyond the limitations of ordinary mortals. Not surprisingly, however, its tendency to result in aether-starved madmen led to the rite being declared a forbidden art. There's more. Some mention of an alchemical concoction that would serve to sate the hunger for aether when living prey was unavailable, and the helpful scribe has even included a method for its preparation. This is all very coincidental. Arya's transformation was strikingly similar to Lambard's. Surely this concoction would prove effective at curbing her condition as well. Let's see here. It seems the main ingredient is a chunk of semi-crystallized aether. Such a substance could be drawn from the core of an urolith, and I'm thinking the bigger the better. If I recall correctly, there are uroliths to be found to the east, in the vicinity of the Sleeping Stones. Pray find yourself one of the larger specimens and procure an ethereal core. Once you have what we need, we can rendezvous in the hamlet of Alagana. I shall busy myself collecting the other ingredients. That all feels very convenient. I feel like maybe this was a trap left behind by a douchebag. Or maybe I'm overthinking it. We shall see. Maybe she's somehow a descendant of the Magi? Since she has so much trouble using white magic, and like they were all about the dark magic. These zones are very big. Excuse me, cubes. I'm here to fight a cube, but not you. A specific cube that will appear when I right-click this. Big cube. Rip. Very weak cube. Back to... you know what, let's just teleport. Hey Sanatukai, how are ya? We're pretty far in the Red Mage quests. I did the 50 through 60 and now we're up to 63, I think? Yeah, 63. pretty interesting, actually. I like the characters a lot. Well, you're able to procure a suitable core. A core taken from an immense urolith. The object seethes with semi-crystallized ether. Ah, yes, this will do nicely. Enough to create a decent-sized dose, at any rate. I've gathered together the other ingredients, so all that's left to do is deliver them into the hands of an experienced alchemist. Ah, but Arya must be wondering where we are. Why don't you go on ahead to Idleshire and avail her of our progress? I'll meet you there as soon as I'm finished haggling with the potion mixes in order. Now, I'm an alchemist. Come back! Oh, alright. I'm an alchemist. Fine. Been listening to the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster OST. They're really good. Ooh. Can you buy those, I guess, a package with the separate games? Or do you have to listen to them on, like, Spotify? Spotify? Yeah, I'll have to listen to those. It'd be good. Hello. Cat on table. A kind of potion? And it's supposed to help with the hunger. That will be one less worry then. Do you think Ixrune will be back soon? I am returned. Arya, pray drink this concoction, and I shall tell you of our discoveries in Giribania. FF5 fans got a feast for the ears, that's for sure. Ah, that's cool. Especially Harvest theme. You're dying to see what they did to that theme. It's beautiful. Ah, that's good to hear. Yeah, I'm not familiar with 5. I'll have to go listen to that. By the gods! The taste was not exactly pleasant, but I already feel much recovered. It's as if a cool stream of water has poured on the fire in my chest. I don't know how to thank you. Your smile is the finest reward we could ask for, but I ask that you do not become complacent. That tonic is merely meant to help replenish your depleted aether. It will do naught to undo the underlying affliction. I understand. If I exhaust my mana again, I'll be back where I was, a savage controlled by hunger, which means I should still give up on training for now. For now. So, you think Lambard infused me with void-scent blood while I was held captive? According to what I found in the Yellowjacket's incident records, the span of time that elapsed between your kidnapping and subsequent rescue was not terribly long. And for much of your ordeal you were shut inside a box. It seems unlikely that there was sufficient opportunity to perform a highly complicated and dangerous ritual. No, we must look elsewhere for the truth behind your condition. You must let me help you. If it allows me to begin practicing magic again, even one day earlier, it is torture watching the moments pass, wasting time I could be using to catch up to you. You'll get there. You'll never catch me. You'll get there. You can do it. I believe. I'll certainly try, though I'm not sure what help I'll be. I think we'll have our suffering friend delve into the scrolls for us. The Charlayans have left behind a veritable mountain of lore through which we can dig for answers. Mochan, I shall leave you to your training. After all, you must give Arya an ever-growing peak to look up to. The classic remake of Battle of the Big Bridge. Ah, yep. Yeah, that's a good theme. I like that one. I'm still not allowed to practice spellcasting, but at least I'm feeling back to normal. I'll be helping X-Rune search through as many scrolls and tomes as I can. Nightkin. X-Rune has a particular book he wishes to track down. Greetings, Melchan. Arya and I have begun wading through a sea of ancient text, but we've yet to fish out any promising cures for her condition. I did, however, recall something which may help narrow down our search. Long ago, Lambard had one particular book which he would read with uncommon intensity. I've forgotten the title now, but I do remember that inside were scrawled the memoirs of a deranged killer who was executed as a heretic in Ishgard. The criminal is said to have committed a number of ritualistic murders, all carried out with a most peculiar form of thaumaturgy. I merely thought it a vulgar choice of reading material at the time, but now I wonder if that peculiar form of thaumaturgy was what kept Lambard glued to its pages. It sounds positively awful, and yet it might give us the clues we've been missing. I'll see if I can't track those memoirs down. I understand it's quite a rare volume, and when it comes to hunting down elusive treasures, it may be worth consulting a professional treasure hunter. Melchan, are you acquainted with Midnight Dew? Why don't you take Arya and pay her a visit? I will try my hand at a different route. It's a long shot, but Rowena is known to stock a truly eclectic range of wares. I mean, she has all the Trial of the Brave stuff for the Realm Reborn relic. Did I pick up my new... I did, okay. My new Wondrous Tales. Is this the Midnight Dew X-Rune asked us to meet? Ah, it's you. Something you need? A heretic's memoirs for the young lady here? Bit of an odd request, but who am I to judge? Oh, so you're working with X-Rune Tia then? Thought you wanted it for some sort of tasteless personal collection. Let me think now. Ishgardian heretic, ritualistic killings... Oh, hells, it couldn't be! One of my fellow salvagers was just telling tales of a treasure he'd spied in the Great Google Library, a rare book called Nightkin. Claims he glimpsed the title as he was running for his life through Rhapsody's Quadrangle. This is a sought-after tome for collectors of the macabre, said to be written by an Ishgardian murderer who believed himself some manner of demon. Half a diary, half a grimoire, and chock full of bloody lunacy. Well, it certainly fits the description. We should head back to Rowena's and share the news with X-Rune. Thank you for your help, Midnight. X-Rune's back. They want to know what we learned from Midnight Dew. Yes, Nightkin. That was the title. Written by a killer who thought himself born of fiends. Such a belief would certainly brand him a crazed heretic in Ishgard, but I suspect the truth is he was much like Lambard, a mage who delved too deeply in forbidden arts. And you say the book was seen in the Great Google Library. I've not entered that place since the Charlayans departed this land. What of you, Melchan? Yeah, I've been there a few times. Like the back of your hand, eh? Well then, I vote for you to be our guide. I hadn't known the library's guardians had turned hostile. I'm sorry, Arya, but you will have to remain behind. No sense putting you in a situation where you might be forced to fling spells. Oh, I would have liked to have seen those fabled shelves, but you're right, of course. Come, Melchan, let us hurry through the hinterlands ere some intrepid scavenger makes away with our prize. I wonder what secrets those memoirs hold. I imagine it will be like peering into the mind of a madman. At the library. Well, yep. That's some manual travel. Bum, 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 bum. In 13-2 Extra Fight, Gilgamesh starts the battle while wielding 6 guns. That sounds amazing. Wow. 6 guns. Greg has gotten into the ammunition. Hey Alexander, how you doing? Still having a little nap? Alexander's so good. Hello. Right, let's not dawdle once we're inside. We'll make straight for Rhapsody's quadrangle, and leave as soon as we've acquired the tome. From what I remember, the book Lambard would read was of a fair thickness, and bound in leather covers. Hopefully it will not be too difficult to find. In a huge library? As if. Ah, the lovely Dribble library music. 'Tis more lair than library now. Lead the way, my friend. Can I just do dungeons with Exrintia? I want to do that. That'd be cool. That sounded like a cat noise that that demon made. Flower. Yeah. I understand the desire to protect one's collection, but these guardians seem a touch overzealous. Yeah, a little bit. Whee! Okay, that gate opening was rather noisy. Books with teeth. Suppose no, never mind. Exrintia healed me. Thank you. I can just keep throwing spells. Yeah. This is what the library looks like when you come back for the hard mode run. It's all darker and like glowing red and menacing. Pretty creepy. Wonder what boss will be fine. Just Google it. The quadrangle is up ahead. Just a little further now. The books are always right at the very bottom, aren't they? Yeah, I really like the music here. Obtain the Nightkin. There we are. Now to find that book. There's something overall I liked more about Heavensward. The soundtrack resonates with me more than Stormblood's. In the year 960 of the 6th Astral Era, a murder did occur, wherein a member of the clergy was struck down by a knight of common birth. The knight, whose name was Tribunal, wet his blade in the priest's blood, after witnessing the unspeakable abuse of an orphan waif under the pretense of an exorcism. May his conviction in the faith of corrupted faith be praised. That's not the book I was looking for, yeah. That sounds like a Dark Knight. Stormblood's dungeon boss theme's amazing. Definitely agree. The pages contain incredibly detailed pictures of female deities in various stages of undress. No male divinities appear to be included in this collection. No, not that one. The tome we seek is titled The Nightkin. During the Thorn Dynasty, a series of unsolved killings shook the very foundations of Uldar. The murderer was so named for the practice of leaving a card from the deck of Arcana by the bloody bodies of the slain. Officials publicly suggested that the murderer selected targets based upon divination, as several key figures of a faction that opposed the royal house were prominent amongst the victims. However, it was whispered that the seemingly random slaughter was merely a cover for political assassinations. Sounds like Uldar to me. The ink has faded to the point of illegibility. Oh. Not this one either. Try another. You needn't read every page, my friend. Excuse me, have you met me? No? Okay, this is what I do. Diary of a Goldsmith. Well, this isn't it either. Today I visited the Twelveswood. Lady Amandine of the Darton Cause, a regular patron of mine, bid me call upon her household. Ah, this is the family from Hawk Manor. I set off with confidence, my latest masterpiece in hand, but it was within the halls of Hawk Manor that I beheld the true pinnacle of perfection. Oh hey, it's the boss. We've roused a guardian. Let us dispatch this nuisance. Just gonna fight the boss of this dungeon. Sure, why not? I hit the wrong key and accidentally hit multiple cooldowns at once. I wasted my acceleration. Ah. Well, one charge of it. Wow. I think I was too close to the thing. Reprint. It calls forth more of its ilk. Step in the circles to break the summons. He's doing it too. Cool. I was wondering if he was going to do the mechanics. Oh, I have... oh, I was just about to do melee stuff. Rude. Okay. We almost have it. End its sorry tale, Melchan. I get it. I like your jokes, X-Rune Tia. The bookish behemoth has fallen, and it appears a prize was hid within its belly. Tribunal was the original Dark Knight. Ah, okay, cool. What was the Dark Knight? Nightkin. I am the descendant of demons, a scion of tainted blood. It is for my brethren born into darkness, for the Nightkin, that I pen these words. The holy men will insist my teachings are madness, the ravings of a deranged killer. But you shall learn that all I scribe henceforth is eldritch truth, and their faith the twisted lie. Yes, we've found it. There can be no mistake. We needn't tarry in this place. I've breathed my fill of mouldy parchment. That was fun. You did well in there, Melchan. I've never known acquiring a book from a library to be such a strenuous endeavour. May I see the tome? The memoirs of a twisted killer, filled with musings on the nature of void-sent tainted mortals, and instructions for macabre rituals. Yes, the author does certainly seem convinced of his demonic heritage. I can see how the clergy of the time would have passed these writings off as a heretic's delusion, but the spellcraft contained within is aught but incoherent rambling. Within his memoirs, this mage has provided specific instructions on the workings of forbidden sorcery. Little wonder that Lambard spent so much of his time studying the tome's secrets. But there is more, much more. Let us return to Idleshire. Arya needs to hear this. Uh-oh. Is it bad news? Welcome back. X-Rune's had his head buried in that book since he returned. I've just finished slogging through the last pages of the Nightkin. There were truths I discovered which made it difficult to continue. But amongst a mounting sense of horror, I found hope. Wow, he's quite a speed reader. You read the whole thing already? So I love that these two don't really look like red mages, but they got red hats, so. Cute. Thus I bid you listen until the end of my tale. I shall begin with the author himself. And so this man who wrote the Nightkin was not merely some disturbed killer, but a mage who had mastered the arts of the ancients. Exactly so. A century ago in Ishgard, this monster in mortal guise devoured all manner of forgotten texts, teaching himself everything, from red magic to Magi summoning rituals. The secret to his seemingly inexhaustible power lies in his bloodline. He was directly descended from a Magi archmagus who had ingested the lifeblood of the Voidsent Queen Lilith. Voidsent Queen? Lilith, okay. In fact, it was with this very archmagus that the vile practice of infusing oneself with Voidsent blood first began. I believe I told you how the Red Mages later outlawed these rituals, but the damage had already been done. Lilith's insidious energies had been passed on to the Archmagus' heirs. This clan of aether-drinking spellcasters became known as those who were born into darkness, the Nightkin. The revelation which truly shocked me, however, was yet to come. I discovered that Lambard was a scion of the Nightkin clan, and quite likely, so are you, Arya. The book's author was of the Callawise family, a surname shared by Lambard. With no small amount of trepidation, I determined to look once more into your family records, and learned that the Callawise name was also prevalent on your mother's side. This can be no coincidence. Are you saying that Voidsent blood runs in my veins? It explains your preternaturally strong affinity for black magics. When I remember that Lambard was of a similar arcane disposition, the connection is even more obvious. He had no need to ingest fiendish blood. He simply awoke the corruption which had always lurked within him. The rituals for doing so were clearly described in the pages of the Nightkin. Were these rituals performed upon me too? Again, it is doubtful considering their complex requirements. My theory is that your latent talents were stirred into wakefulness quite by accident, through your induction into the ranks of the Red. I wonder, however, why that same awakening that took years for Lambard occurred so swiftly in you. An innate affinity, mayhap? Whatever the case, that this unstable condition was triggered by your desire for control certainly explains Lambard's parting barb about the injustice of your fate. But all is not lost. There is a way to undo the curse of your lineage. The first Callawise drew Lilith into our physical world by providing a mortal host for her soul to possess. He stood unflinching before the fiendish queen he had summoned, and forged with her a bargain of blood and darkness. Once the Archmagus had partaken of her essence, however, he entrapped her inside a heavily glyphed box. Her material form thus captured, Lilith was unable to return to her shadowy realm. It was written that her imprisonment on this plane of existence was a necessary act, lest the potency of her blood begin to wane. Do you understand what this means, Arya? I think so. The corruption inside me will last only as long as the Voidsent Queen remains in our world. Oh, I see. We need to find that box and banish Lilith back into the void. Exactly right. Defeat the Voidsent, and the curse upon your blood is lifted. Of course, a creature of Lilith's stature would ordinarily present a near insurmountable challenge. We are fortunate, then, that the summoner bound her essence to a feeble vessel, to prevent her from manifesting her full power. Even we few should stand a chance against this lesser incarnation. Ah, that's convenient. What makes you a red mage? Wear any one red article of clothing. Done. Yes. You bled onto your white t-shirt. Red mage. You were cooking and the beet juice dripped on your pants. Red mage. Is Dante a red mage? Yes. Now, it appears the author succeeded in tracking down Lilith's prison, and though the book makes no mention of the event, it is entirely possible that the box passed into his possession. Our surest bet will be to follow in his footsteps. Rest and prepare, my friends. We have an exciting adventure ahead of us. Yeah. Go fight Lilith. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. It's all been a bit overwhelming, but at least there's hope for a cure. We just need to find Lilith's prison. Child of Lilith. The Lilum. X-Rune has a new development to share with you. Bum, bum, ba-dum. You're inclined to say no, he's not, but Red Mage is very stylish, and DMC ranks are all about style. Yes. Are Red Mages of this game just Spellblade classes? I don't really have much familiarity with Spellblades. Kind of? I guess... Well, we do use enchanted swords, but we spend most of our time casting spells from both the white and black schools of magic to like build up mana, and then we spend our mana on kind of fencing moves. Riposte, Zwerchau, Redoublement. Yeah. It's an interesting spellcaster. Definitely Spellblade style stuff. Ah, cool. Yeah, I guess it'd be a Spellblade then. They're very cool though, I like them. Ah, Melchan, your fellow student has had the most astonishing dream. Why don't you tell her about it, Arya? It was so disturbingly vivid. I dreamed of the man who wrote the Nightkin. In a corner of the house in which he hid away from the world, he kept a coffin-like box. Black as night it was, its sides marked with jagged lines of purple. As he watched over it, unblinking, an inquisitor broke through the door with a company of knights. Half the soldiers were ordered to haul the man away to the Tribunal, while the other half seized the coffin. This coffin you describe is the very image of a Magi tool of containment. It is as if you saw a vision of past events. It was probably just a nightmare, brought on by the tales in those memoirs. Got the echo, maybe? Well, as things stand, your dream is the best lead the memoirs have given us. Let us pay a visit to the Tribunal in Ishgard. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I say. Bum, bum, ba-ba-da-dum. Ishgard! You'd say the casting swordplay balance in Red Mage is like 90 to 10. Yeah, you do spend most of your time casting. And... where was it? Cathedral? Tribunal. Hello. Are you an acquaintance of these outsiders? Oh, you're here. X-Rune seems to be having trouble negotiating with the official. What a surprise. Melchan, thank the gods. This officious bureaucrat refuses to allow me access to their records. Mayhap he will listen to you. Melchan, did you say? What strange coincidence that you bear the same name as... Ah, it is you! In the flesh! My apologies for not recognizing you sooner. Whatever the hero of Ishgard requires, we shall not hesitate to provide. This was in regard to the heretic killer who left those awful memoirs, yes? Your request shall be given the highest priority. Pray understand, however, that records of objects seized in the previous century are not immediately at hand. It may take some time to scour the archives. Just like that, eh? A moment ago, you were ready to cast me out into the snow. Maybe you should take Arya on a tour of the city. I'll stay here with our new friend and help guide his search. I suppose we would just be in the way here. Could we go to the last vigil? I hear the view is spectacular. Sure. The sword play is super important because it's your burst phase, but it's still not a lot. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically what you're building up all your resources to do. To dive in and do a quick 1, 2, 3, and then dive back out. Very cool. Very different from the other classes. Mistress Angora, you need not waste your valuable time lingering here. Your companion is providing me with all the details I require. I knew you were well known in Ishgard, but 'tis quite another thing to see such reverence firsthand. Yeah, I'm kind of a hero around here. I don't know, something about stopping a dragon war, I don't know. Kind of a big deal, apparently. For Tom. Brother! Hello, I'm a red mage now. Okay. This is amazing! I was told you could look over the entire city from up here, and I couldn't wait to see it for myself. Fond of such sights, are you? So you are fond of high places, then? Yeah. If they come with a view such as this, I am. I would ask why you keep asking me that, but I'm afraid the answer would lead to even stranger questions. To be honest, though, I wanted to burn this first sight of Ishgard into my mind, to fill the empty spaces in my memory with wonderful vistas. When you first rescued me, I knew not who I was or where I belonged. As I've said before, I scarcely felt that I existed. But the well of my memories is no longer empty. Though it has been but a small fraction of my life, my journey with you has shaped me into what I am now. So you can understand why I'm so eager to return to our training. Red magic has given me the power to fight against a fate that would have left me hollow. Mochan, Arya, we've learned the resting place of Lilith's prison. As incredible as it may seem, the coffin from your dream matched the description of the heretic's box, purple lines and all. The Inquisitors were apparently so unnerved by its fell energies that they cast the thing into a ravine. Stop throwing important things into ravines. The place in question is known by the delightful name of Witchdrop, and is to be found in the Curth's Central Highlands, swarming with void scent, or so I'm told. Shall we? Something, song, battle, eyes may have been involved, yes. I feel like that's probably just a thing here in Ishgard, just things they don't want, or that scare them, they just frickin' throw off the side. If you were to brave the depths of the mist, I wonder what you'd find. All kinds of nonsense, probably. Where's the opening of the ravine? Ah, here it is. Do you feel that? It's as if the whole ravine is pulsing with evil. The chasm is crawling with fiends, just as described. Are they drawn by Lilith's dark essence, I wonder? Let us descend to its depths and begin digging. Mayhap the very power which attracts the void scent will help guide our efforts. Oh, you will be able to follow us down there, won't you, Arya? I seem to recall you had a crippling fear of ghosts and spirits. What? No, I'm fine. There are no skeletons or spectres here, so I'll be fine. Perfectly fine. So fine, you felt the need to tell me 3 times? Well, considering your current troubles with spellcasting, you'd best stay close in any case. Also, just in case Lilith can influence her somehow. You should probably keep an eye on her. Yeah, Witch Drop is where they basically did witch trials, but with heretics. Yeah. Ugh. There would not have been so much damnable snow 100 years ago. Our search would have been far easier before the calamity. I told you I'm fine. There are no ghosts here that I can see. Perfectly, completely fine. So nice of them to collect the dead bodies of the people who died in the witch trials to give them a burial. Ishgard had issues. They're working through a lot of them, but yeah. Probably lots of sewage. Oh, yeah, that's probably how their sewage system works too. Oh. You dig in the snow, but find nothing. Yeah? Hello. How you doing? Yeah, me too. Nothing. Nothing at all. An ominous coffin lies buried beneath the snow. How deep would that have been buried? This is fine. Only one bearing my blood gift may break the seal. Slay this pretender. I mean, you're welcome to try. Thrall to Pain. What an edgy name you got. The Magi sarcophagus appears to be sealed with magic. Oh! I can also walk into it. Ooh! Spoilers. There's nothing in here. You found it already? You must Telk's rune. Under a shadow mound of snow, you say? Extraordinary. Only one bearing my blood gift. Could this mysterious voice belong to Lilith herself? Let me try opening the coffin. If the voice is telling the truth, then I'm the only one who can. Very well. Milchan, lead us to your dig site. Music begins. Well, that's a demonic box if ever I saw one. I find myself understanding the decision to drop it into a ravine and never speak of it again. It looks just as it did in my dream. I'm going to open the lid. I can feel the waves of malice even through the wards. This is no lowly imp. Proceed with caution, Arya. Lilith may be in a weakened state, but she is still a queen amongst her kind. Let us not be caught unprepared. Ooh. Gods above! Oh, she's Snake. At last, I am free from that miserable prison. 1,000 years of scheming cometh to fruition. Yield unto me thy vessel, child. Thou shalt be host to mine immortal glory. Or, what if we kill you? Host? You seek to possess Arya's body. A masterpiece of centuries. For generations have I guided the dreams of my blood-gifted, bringing them together and strengthening their line. When at last the chosen one was born, I sent another to secure my precious vessel. He commanded his own puppets, never knowing he was mine. Lambard! Heed me, child, my darling creation. I am the reason for thine existence, for the entanglement of thy sires, for thy deliverance unto solitude. Do not listen, Arya. Her words are poison. Come, deny not thy destiny. Thy life was moulded by my hand. This was always meant to happen? My parents? My uncle? All of it? Sweet child. Welp. Oh dear. Arya, no. Hey, Furiora. How are ya? What do you feel like you're joining just in time to say goodbye? Well, there's one more quest left. We're not quite done yet. Nearly done with the Red Mage quests. Well, now we gotta figure out where they're gone. Jeez. Gods damn it. Arya moved as if entranced. Lilith must have some hold over those who bear her blood. It was Arya's dream that led us here, into a trap. If we are to believe that hissing serpent, this meeting was 1,000 years in the making. But all is not lost. See how she did not immediately claim Arya's body for her own? From what I understand of such things, in order to possess a mortal host, Lilith must conduct a ritual of exacting preparations. There is time yet to deduce the location to which she fled. Let us return to the pillars and consider the possibilities. Entranced. We had time. Yeah, we just kind of stood there. Sad. Hang on, where are you? Vigil. Okay. We really stand out in this very grey area. Lilith's words yet echo in my ears. Deny not thy destiny. Thy life was moulded by my hand. Arya became a red mage to gain control over her fate, and I'll be damned if we abandon her to this one. But first things first, we must expend every effort towards finding the place where the Void Scent has taken our colleague. The ritual preparations will not take forever. Level 70 with Heart and Steel. Duelist attire. Ver holy. Ooh, shiny. X-Rune seeks the wisdom of the Thaumaturges. Melchan, I've decided we should go to the Thaumaturges Guild in Uldar. For help with tracking down Arya, of course. I've been doing some research into Void Scent and possessions, and as I suspected, the process is not a simple one. Even so, I doubt we have the time for me to become a fully fledged expert on the subject. We need one right now. The Thaumaturges are one of the few organisations familiar with our quarry, considering how much they are also the modern successors to the arcane knowledge of Muck. Their shelves may even hold ancient lore that could tell us more about Lilith. Let us be away. Lilith is often associated with serpents, so the design kind of makes sense. Ah, interesting. Hi, Buttspot. I think that's the first time Buttspot has shown up in the stream. the butt of Lilith. I feel bad for the Thaumaturge Guild. Like, most people only come knocking when someone's been taken over by a Void Scent. Help! There's a Void Scent possession. Yeah, get in line. Did you make an appointment? A most urgent and terrifying situation indeed. Ah, Melchan. I've just been explaining our woes to Prelate Yake here. Well, well. When X-Rune spoke of another colleague, I did not expect to be meeting our very own Avatar of Devastation. Now then, the tomes with passages pertaining to the Void Scent Lilith are all forbidden occult works, abhorrent volumes, chained to the shelves in our deepest archives, never again to see the light of day. I'll just pop back there and grab one or two. If you could wait over there for a moment. I'll just pop back there and grab one. Oh. By Thor, she's even more sinister than I imagined. With no mention of her presence in the past millennium, I had thought Lilith destroyed, yet it would seem she is very much alive and exceedingly dangerous. Her most fearsome aspect is the power to enslave a person's will. If we include all those with even a whisper of her essence within their veins, she has slithered inside the minds of a veritable army. The sigil employed by this Lambard of yours is a second-hand manifestation of Lilith's ability. He would but need to coat a tool with his tainted blood, then engrave her name in the flesh of his victims to create the unthinking puppets you described. And that was but a faint echo of her true power? Correct. A power she will not hesitate to bring to bear on the mortals she so despises. Archmagus Callowise made doubly sure of that when he lured her into his trap. As well as a talent for draining the life force of her prey, Lilith is also known for spitting venom, a truly hideous opponent. Ugh. But the Archmages came prepared with potent antidotes. Undone by her summoner's treachery and the limitations of her mortal host, Lilith found herself divested of her beloved rod and sealed inside a Magi sarcophagus, and thence spent the next 1,000 years plotting her escape. It is as you say, but mere freedom is not her endgame. Above all else, I imagine Lilith desires a form which allows her to manifest the fullness of her terrible power. She means to reinvest her soul within the perfect vessel, and thus enhance the strength of her incarnation by an order of magnitude. The perfect vessel. Lilith carefully orchestrated Arya's conception over the span of centuries. If we do not oppose her now, I dread to think what havoc such a cunning and powerful fiend could wreak upon Eorzea. Look what she has accomplished already. So subtle were her manipulations that not a single one of the Nightkin realised her plan, or sought to destroy her. Well, this has all been very enlightening, but we are still no closer to finding Arya. Have you any ideas? In order to invest herself within a new host, Lilith will need to recreate the conditions of her original summoning as faithfully as possible. Alignment of the stars, weather, location, that sort of thing. The location I can tell you. Assuming the ground itself hasn't fallen into an abyss, Lilith will have taken your friend to a summoning circle in the ruined city of Muck. Yeah, I've been there. So you've been to the Weeping City. No getting there without an airship and a pilot, eh? Oh, but not to worry. We know the very person who can help us on that count. Deputy President Jessie of the Garland Ironworks. I shall contact her immediately. Butt spot, best spot, yes. Just popping down the stairs to get the Necronomicon, no biggie. Do you want the version clad with human skin or the flesh of the innocent? I've returned those occult works to their secure shelves. We don't want some ambitious apprentice summoning Lords of the Void, or calling down plagues of poisonous frogs now, do we? I mean, I hope not. I've been in touch with Jessie. After that assassination business, as she puts it, she was more than happy to lend us a company ship. Prelate Yake, you've been an immense help. How can we repay you? That won't be necessary. The guild was already richly compensated by a certain merchant. He requested we aid any mages of the Red who might happen to seek our knowledge. Ah, are you acquainted with a Master Wilkin? It would seem he's been quite generous in spreading his wealth around Uldar to ensure you encounter no refusals or inconveniences. Well, well, the gratitude of a wealthy merchant is a fine thing to have. Right, 'tis time we were off to Revenant's Toll. Jessie will be waiting. Don't forget to stock some antidotes. I'll be terribly disappointed to hear you died of Lilith's venom after the tale I told you. Don't go charging off unprepared. I imagine you can purchase antidotes right here in Uldar. I wonder if I actually have to bring antidotes. Well, we'll find out. Maybe X-Rune bought some. Jessie seems determined to pilot the craft herself. We'll find the airship moored over by Silvertear Lake, apparently. X-Rune's told me the story, and I have an airship ready to fly. I'll pilot you down into the swamp myself. I said I'd return the favour to Arya, and I don't go back on my promises. Shall we go? I'm moored on the northern bank of the lake. Melchan, the plan is simple. We cut through the ruins as quickly as we can, and unleash merry hells on the Void-Sent Queen. The outcome of this battle will decide Arya's fate. Bring everything you have, and make sure that includes a vial or two of antidote. Oh right, I'll buy some antidote, jeez. Kind of funny. The first time they've been telling me to bring something specific. Alright. Who sells antidote around here? Maybe up here. Hello. You don't have antidote. I think that's actual gear. Yeah. I can probably do this without antidote, right? Just in case, though. Just in case. It's funny, red mages can resurrect people, they can heal people, they cannot Isuna. They cannot remove poison. You're the one with the die. Actually, I need more of that. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Apothecary. Get some antidote. 5, because that's a nice round number. I very doubt I'll need 5, but, you know, it's a nice round number. That's the important thing. Off to fight Lilith. Mother of the Lilim. The red mage heal is so anemic you basically removed it from your hotbar. I was wondering about that. Yeah, it's only 350. That's a shame. At the moment, it's 10k for me, so it's good when you're still leveling. But I assume once you hit end game and once you start actually gearing up, it doesn't scale with your gear. Oh well. Lilith and the Weeping City await. Not to sound like a nagging nanny, but you did bring an antidote, didn't you? Jessie herself will be taking the helm, so speak with her when you're ready to depart. Yes, I have antidote. I'll even put it on my bars, look. Grr. I did it. Actually, I'll put it where I usually put Isuna. Yeah. Wait, that's not Isuna? There we go. Ready then? Got your gear? Emptied your bladder? We make straight for the ruins of Muck. Yeah, let's go. All aboard, folks. I don't know much about this demon witch, but you send her straight back to the void. I want to see Arya safe and sound. Lilith only has one chance at this ritual, but once she knows where they're to stop her, she may begin the ceremony anyway. Conditions be damned. If that happens, then we must defeat the fiend ere she forces her soul into Arya's body. We will triumph over Lilith and free our companions from her curse. Free our companion. One companion. Hey, Lady Luna, how are ya? I'll light you on fire, then I'll heal you up, just to burn you again, then I'll... Oh, hang on. It's begun! We must rescue Arya before it is too late! Muck! Did we get to fight Ozma again? That was a cool fight. I'll light you on fire, then I'll heal you up. Just to burn you again, then I'll cut you in two. It takes 3 men just to do what I do. The Red Mage from the Final Fantasy rap. Is there a actual rap with all the different classes? That's cool. Which way are we going? Not that way. I've only been here once, and that was when I did it for the story. Because it has not shown up in my roulettes. Magi! Destroy! Scary. Got how much I like the music here. What was that? Snake thing? Righto. Nah, just 4. It's a rap about the story of FF1. Ah, okay. Yep. Yeah, it's weird whenever you play Red Mage and you don't have access to the res because you got level synced lower. That does feel very strange. I felt that insidious aura before. Lilith is here. Hello. There she is. Ozma! Let's go fight Ozma again for old time's sake. No? But I wanna... Hi, jerk. Big old jerk. Meddlesome vermin, the vessel is mine. The alignment is not perfect, but it shall suffice. No, stop trying to steal her soul or whatever. Wretched mortals, I shall sup upon the marrow of your souls. Do you feel that chill? It was the same with Lambard. Oh, okay, she's doing the soul steal thing. Feel. For centuries have I planned this moment. Your skulls will adorn my throne. It's pretty rude. Our failure to perish appears to have upset her. Oh. I'm going. Yeah. Whee! Boom. Whee! Sniveling pestilent maggots. Rude. I wanted to slash her just to kill her, but oh well, she did. We did it! Arya, Lilith is slain. Come back to us now. Damn it, why won't she wake? Oh. Ow. Ugh, where am I? Where is everyone? Ah, I see. This is my own mind. I'm being forced aside by that fiend. Yes, accept thy fate, child. Mine own form was destroyed, but within thy vessel has my soul taken refuge. Once thy will hath diminished unto oblivion, mine essence shall transform this shell. I will rise anew, glorious and complete, and then shall I wreak my vengeance upon all the children of man. Seek not to defy me, my darling creation. Surrender to the void. Surrender to me. Lilith created me. I have to accept this fate. It was what I was always meant to be. Forgive me, Melchan. There were so many more memories I'd hoped to make. Farewell. No, you don't have to. Hi. No, this cannot be all there is. I want more. I want to live. Do not torture thyself, child. Your will is forfeit. Thy fate is sealed. Arrgh. I decide my own fate. Arrgh. Arya, welcome back, my friend. Exrun? Melchan? Look out! Lilith is still here. Your soul is safe now. Lilith is gone. You triumphed over her at the last. A chance I wouldn't have had if you'd not destroyed her in the flesh. With a stout heart and the power of red magic, there is no foe we cannot overcome. As the two of you have so amply proven. Now, let us put this dreary ruin behind us, but have a care for your surroundings. This old city is home to more than sinister void scent. Can we go fight Ozma? I want to fight Ozma! Oh, Ozma was fun. Oh, back here. You have my thanks, Melchan. I would not be standing here now without you. I was caught up in the moment when we set off, but I'd sooner not steer a ship anywhere near that place again. Yeah. We did it, Melchan. 'Twas a hard-won battle, but your heart and steel carried the day. And we must express our gratitude to Jessie for conveying us to the ruins in the first place. Nay, I was but returning the favour. Unlike certain presidents I could mention, I don't like to leave the books unbalanced. Now, I'd best be getting this girl back to the company docks, so this is farewell for me. Take care, Jessie, and thank you. Shall we head back to town then? I'm not flying you to the toll, you lazy bugger. You'll have to walk. Why walk when you can cat? I like Jessie. She's good. Yeah, let Snake Monster take my body and murder countless people, whatevs. Not even sure piety factors into Red Mage. Think Red Mage do get gains from piety, but not much. Affects MP regeneration. Only applicable when in battle, end roll is healer. Yeah, okay, so I don't think that does affect Red. And tenacity only applicable when tank. What does determination do? I keep forgetting. Affects the amount of damage dealt by both physical and magic, as well as the amount of HP restored by healing spells. Okay, so I wonder if that boosts your heals as a Red Mage? That would be interesting. I haven't really looked into the real details about how the stats work. When were we last in Revenant's Toll? It seems like a lifetime ago. Yeah, it was at the beginning of this chapter 2 of Red Mage. There's not like a successful rescue attempt to put a smile on my face. 'Tis wonderful to have our companion back, safe and sound. It's wonderful to be back. I cannot wait to begin my training once more. Arya, about your training. Surely you've felt the change within yourself. Oh. Your proclivity for spellcasting was a property of Lilith's blood. Now that her corruption has faded from your veins, so too has your aptitude for the arcane. Yes, I feel the difference. My aether is so weak now that I doubt I could cast even the simplest of magics. Oh? I wondered how you would take the news, but you seem almost happy? I am. This way I get to study magic from scratch, and know that all my achievements will truly be mine. Ah. Of course, this means I'll have a lot more work to do before I can catch up to Milchan. But having such a distant goal will be what pushes me to endure the training ahead. I'll be waiting. Don't overdo it. I'll be waiting. Yeah. I feel like she really wants me to be a rival for her. I'll get there one day. You've the heart of a Red Mage, that's for certain. Start yourself off with the basics of thaumaturgy and conjury. A foundation you've built yourself will be far more stable than the instinctual power you possessed before. And when you've grasped the fundamentals, I can start your training in red magic again. I look forward to that day, Ixrune. As for you, Milchan, you've grown stronger than ever. You've known for some time now that the magics of a red mage are fueled by the caster's own aether. The potency of your spells is a reflection of your indomitable spirit. And I dare say that the soul crystal you bear will reward your dedication to the art by granting you new knowledge. Thus concludes my stint as mentor for the now. Milchan, you have graduated from my lessons, and Arya, you must ready yourself to begin all over again. You have flung yourself into revolution's smouldering ashes, and reignited the fires of Alamigo's glory. Remember the light you brought with that liberation, when next you plunge ahead into darkness. X-Rune, you speak as if you mean to leave us. Aye, I must return to my pilgrimage. But fear not. Those who defy the tides of destiny are always drawn together, sooner or later. And so this is not farewell, merely a temporary parting of ways. Eagerly do I await the day our paths cross again, my friends. Aw, that was really good. For holy, you shiny. Your unyielding mastery of the red calls forth new power from your soul. Grr. Red mage. Red on arrival too. Yeah. The red. Pretty straightforward and to the point, that one. Sam I Am is the samurai one. Nice. Sam I Am. That was cool. Gonna go try out Verholy now. Thanks, Mia. X-Rune may have left on his pilgrimage, but he sounded certain that we'd all meet again someday. Yeah, probably the level 80 Red Mage quests. Rather than wait for Destiny's intervention, however, I'd be glad to have you visit from time to time. We can compare spells, and see how much further I'll need to go before I can finally catch up with you. That was really good. I really liked both of those characters. Oh, let's go find a... Oh, hang on. First, duelist attire. So is this going to be her clothes or his clothes? So I want his clothes, but I'm afraid it's going to give me her clothes because I'm a girl. Oh, let's see. Got the hat. Ooh. Yes! That's what I wanted. I wanted his clothes. Yes! Oh. Gonna be using this glamour now. It's very pretty. What's the weapon look like? Ah, yep, that one. That one's quite nice. Got writing on it. Oh, no, it's just a pattern. Thought it might have been writing. I do like my Ravana glowy sword, though. Where to go? Trying to find stuff manually. There we go. Yeah. My glowy Ravana sword. I like that set. It looks nice. Gonna use that. Like that outfit. Very similar to Dante's DMC1 outfit. Yeah, it is actually, isn't it? Yeah, I really like his DMC1 outfit as well. Really nice. Alright, let's go try out Verholy. Go to a Falcon's Nest, yeah. And then I'll explain how Red Mage works. And then I'll end the stream. Meow. Good kitty. Build up some mana. So I've got to do the full melee combo and then I can do Verholy. That ability is nice to have. Okay, so... Ooh, shiny. Interesting. Okay, so I can only do one of them, so I have to pick which one I want to do. Ver Flare or Ver Holy. If black mana is higher than white mana. Okay, so I want to use the one that has the lower amount of mana. That makes sense. Pretty cool. My mana's out of alignment. I've got too much white mana, so that's why the crystal's lit up white. So black mana is harder to generate until I make up that difference a little bit. There we go. Bit more in balance. This is why you don't want to have your mana be the same going into your melee combo. Yeah, that's kind of awkward. I didn't realise that would be a thing. Another cool thing to think about, I suppose. Time to start learning how to yeet myself off platforms. Yep. Alright, well, this is the first time I've shown Red Mage stuff. Properly, anyway. It is a Stormblood class, so I'll explain how it works. It's very cool. It's very different from any of the other classes. So it's one of the magical range DPS, one of the casters, like Black Mage and Summoner. The Red Mage is it's got a combination of spells and melee attacks. Hang on, let me just spend my mana. Yeah, there we go. I wonder what that Z... Get a cool Z spell effect. The Red Mage has a melee combo. It's 1, 2, 3, like the other melee classes. But on its own, it's not very good. You're not really supposed to be using it. That's what it looks like, though. The trick is that once you've got lots of white and black mana, this combo actually spends that to get really powerful when enchanted. So that's kind of what you're building up to. So we'll use some spells. Jolt. So this is unaspected. It's kind of got a little bit of black and white in it. This is our standard spell we use. Got a little bit of mana. Looks kind of cool. Yeah, Red Mage's unaspected spells are very... well, they're red. The Red Mage has an important thing called dual cast. Whenever Red Mage casts a spell, their next spell will be instant. That's the thing that X-Rune talked about right at the start of the quests. And it's any spell. Cast that. So now I've got the dual cast. So next spell will require no time. So we can actually use that to like resurrect people in combat. Because Red Mages have a res spell, 10 seconds. Just like healers have. So that's a cool thing they can do. So we've got Ver Arrow and Ver Thunder. So this is a white magic spell, and this is a black magic spell. So this is Ver Thunder. Gives us some black magic. And you see the cast time of it is huge. And same with Ver Arrow. This is the white magic spell. And so these are the things we don't want to just stand here casting. These are the things we want to use dual cast on. So the idea is you cast Jolt, because that's a nice quick spell. Now we've got dual cast, and now we fire off one of these two, depending on what mana we want. I want some black mana, so I'll use Thunder. Mana. Yeah, so it's a 1-2 kind of thing. You go 1, and then 2. And then 1, you cast a spell, and then 2, throw off an instant spell. It's pretty cool. That's kind of like that's the basic flow of Red Mage. And both of these, the white magic and the black magic ability, have a chance of making you able to cast these other two abilities. So this is the white magic one. Ver Stone. So arrow becomes, it lets us do stone, which is a powerful white magic thing. Hang on, it's about to run out, so we'll try and proc it again. Oh, I can also use this to force it to proc. Now I can do Ver Stone. So Ver Stone, it's same cast time as Jolt. So essentially it just takes the place of Jolt in our rotation. Now I use Ver Stone. And then I can do another Ver Arrow. And it procced again. That's funny. Yeah, it's 50% proc rate, so it procs quite often. Yeah, so essentially you're doing Jolt, and then Ver Arrow or Ver Thunder. And you replace Jolt with Ver Stone or Ver Fire if one of them is procced. So we'll try and proc Ver Fire, so we use Thunder. There it is, it procced. Easy. This one's a fire spell. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, these two, so they're stronger than Jolt, and they also give a lot more mana. So that's why you want to use them when you're able to. And I'm full on mana. You can see it's like, it's glowing red. It's like, hey, you should use this. So let's go ahead and use it. Our 1-2-3 combo is now stronger. Enchanted. Enchanted Riposte. Enchanted Zwetschau. And Enchanted Redoublement. So are these fencing terms? I assume they're fencing terms, I think. I'm not sure though. So we have a move, Core? Corpse of Corpse? This is our gap closer. We use it and we dive in. Whee! So that's what we use when we want to do our melee combo. So now I'll do it. It's very fast, so here it is. That's our melee combo. The whole 1-2-3. Oh, that's right. Also, now I've got an extra thing I can do at the end. Either Ver Holy or Ver Fire. Or Ver Flare, sorry. That's kind of a cool combo finisher I have now. Depending on which mana I want. Oh yeah, and we have a move to make us jump backwards once we're done with our melee combo. Yeah, that's how red mages work. You do the 1-2, 1-2 until you've got lots of mana. And then we dive in and do the 1-2-3. And then we jump back out. That's the basics of red mage. Got a couple cooldowns. So Manification doubles the current mana that we have. It's not a good idea to use it at the moment, because I had way more white than black. And so you see I'm out of balance, so I need to get my black mana up. So you got to keep them in balance, or it messes up the generation of the other one. There we go. The white's gone away, so now we can generate black mana properly. And you'll see how it's turned red. It's not full yet. That's just letting us know we have enough mana to do the whole melee combo. That's a cool little detail. Lets us know that, hey, we can do the melee combo if we want, so let's do that. There you go. Oh, now we can do let's do Ver Flare this time, the fire version. Boom! That's cool. Yeah, that's the basic flow. It's really fun, just really satisfying, building up your mana and then diving in for ch-ch-ch. Especially because your enhanced combo, it's got a very fast global cooldown instead of the normal 2.5, which is, yeah, this is how slow regular melee combos are, but the red mage enhanced combo is way faster. Very cool. Got a couple off global cooldown things we can use. Fletch. Shoot spectral swords, because gonna get a bit more DMC in here. And Contrasixter. I'm sorry, I have no idea how to pronounce these. This is an AoE version of it. Very shiny. They're on separate cooldowns, so you can use them both. You don't have to worry. Got a couple... Yeah, Manification, doubled our mana. I've shown that one. Acceleration. Guarantees that these two are going to proc their extra things. But just, it accelerates your mana building. So, fire off Ver Arrow, and it will definitely proc Ver Stone. I can shoot Ver Stone. Now I'm going to fire off Ver Thunder. It will definitely proc Ver Fire. Yeah. Yeah, and that helps build your mana faster, so that's why it's called Acceleration. We've got a group-wide cooldown we can use. Embolden. Increases own magic damage dealt by 10% and physical damage dealt by everyone else by 10%. That's just a party-wide thing we can do. And the effect kind of decays over time, which is very interesting. I think they're changing this one, aren't they? Yeah, I think this one they're changing, so it's not just physical damage. I think it's going to be all damage. So that'll be nice. It'll be able to help out like black mages and stuff. It is a very DMC move to do a kickflip off a spectral sword. Wait, is that what this actually is? Displacement? It's hard to see. Or is it this one? Oh, we do a kickflip off the sword. I did not realise that. That's so cool. That's awesome. Riposte is a fencing term. Basically means reply. Ah, okay. After parrying an opposing blow, instant counterattack is called a riposte. Ah, thank you. That's cool. Yes, that is Red Mage's basic flow and cooldowns and stuff. We've got AoE abilities. 4 in total. So the AoE flow is kind of similar, just with way fewer buttons. So we've got an AoE white magic move called Verero 2. Or Verero. Oh yeah, Verero 2 is the AoE one. And that also does the whole dual cast thing. That's Verero. Or Verero 2, sorry. Yeah, everything's got Ver at the start of it. That's what all the Ver jokes are for Red Mage. And here's the black magic AoE, Ver Thunder 2. Thunder. And you see those spell casting times are pretty quick. But what do we want to use the dual cast for? Well, we've got this spell called Impact, which is a long cast. Oh, that's a long one. It's shiny though. It's a big flower. Yes, this is it's unexpected. It's a little bit of black and white magic. So this one's kind of reversed. We still do the 1-2, we do a short spell, and then dual cast the long spell. But we pick at the start if we want the white or black spell. So we do like Ver Thunder, then Impact. Another Ver Thunder, then Impact. And a Ver Arrow, and then Impact. Big flower. Yeah. It's the same kind of thing, but you make the choice at the start as to if you want white or black mana instead of at the end. And we can spend our mana AoE as well. Enchanted Malinet? This is our AoE sword move. Oh, it's so shiny. Yeah, and there's no AoE combo, at least not yet. Do I get one? Don't think so. No AoE combo, so it's just this one button. So you just hit that button a lot. And it's very pretty. It's got a huge range. It's reaching that thing over there. Oh, I ran out of mana. It's less pretty now. Yeah, that's Red Mage. That's everything, I think. Yeah, the AoE is simple, but I think it's my favourite AoE rotation because it just feels so good to do. You can also, like, because dual cast can be used on anything, so you can kind of go from your AoE to your single target. I can do Ver Thunder 2 and then Ver Thunder 1 if I want to. So, like, if most of the things die but there's only one alive, I can, like, use that dual cast to seamlessly go to my single target. It feels great. It's so good. You're gonna bounce? No worries, Sana 2K. I'm about to finish up, so thanks for watching. It's French and it's pronounced something like Coracore. Ah, thank you. Ah, you're like building up 100, 100, then using Enchanted Mullinet 3 times, and Manification. Oh, yeah, that's such a good idea. You can use Manification for your AoE. Oh, that's a great idea. I love Red Mage. It's so fun. It's so pretty too. Oops. It feels bad when you mess up because you start casting a really long spell and you're like, oops, I messed up. Acceleration doesn't do anything for your AoE though, does it? No. Because your AoE spells don't proc these things. Build up a bit more mana. Then we'll do the AoE. The AoE sword, that is. Yeah, I think the mana builds slower in AoE. Yeah, it definitely does build slower. And then we go, yeah, and yeah, Manification, yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I love this class. Yeah, we have a heal as well, Cure, which we can use on other people, and also uses dual cast. And yeah, Resurrection. Red mages are the best reses. Because you don't have to, because healers have to use Swift Cast to do an instant resurrection, and that's 60-second cooldown. Whereas Red Mage, all they do is just gonna cast a spell, and now I can res someone instantly. And then I can cast another spell and do it again. And again. Yeah, it's rad as hell. Yeah, that's Red Mage. More like Rad Mage. I'm going to end the stream. I'm sorry. Hang on. I want to do a bit more single target. Just to kind of show the flow of single target more. I'm doing my 1-2, and I'm using these instead of Jolt when they proc. I should use my off-level cooldown things, because they're there. Get out of town. Why didn't you res? I literally don't have that ability in this sync bracket. Yeah, they don't get it until 64, so... And that's after all Heavenswood stuff, so... It is a bit awkward sometimes. My voice wants me to stop. So I will stop soon. 1, 2, 3, jump away, and then we use we have lower white mana, so I'll use Holy. Boom! And that procs Stone. Oh. And then you just go back to the beginning again. Oh, it feels so good. It's such a well-designed class. It's fantastic. Oh yeah, and this resets the timers on your dive in and jump out. I want to do something silly in a second, hang on. Which I'm sure every Red Mage has done at some point for no reason. I can just jump around like a fool. Alright. That is Red Mage. It's mega awesome. I love it. And I love this outfit. And I love the, hang on. I love this pose as well. Just holding the sword, or the weird thing floats. They never explained what this thing is, did they? In the quests. It's just a floating thing. I've got a thing. Am I though? Backflip out of the boss arena despite the gate being up. Some kind of aether focus. Yeah. Something. Maybe this is like where we store, we're storing the black and white mana as we generate it or something? I don't know. It's pretty. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream. Actually, I don't know what I'm gonna stream next time. We could continue MSQ, but the OCD part of me wants to do more class quests. We can do... I got Warrior to 70, so we can do 70. Warrior. We can do Scholar. We can do Machinist. And we can do Summoner. And we can do Blue Mage. And we can do the first chapter of Samurai. So I know everyone is really excited for me to get to Shadowbringers, but my OCD part wants me to do more of these. Especially since they have important abilities locked behind them. I want to use a flamethrower as Machinist, but I can't say it. Your votes for Sam? Yeah, I'm leveling Samurai at the moment. Actually, I've gotten that class to the point where I'm really enjoying it. I unlocked some very fun abilities for it. Yeah, all right. I will actually end the stream now. Who can I raid? Let's see. Abigail's starting soon. Keku is playing Metroid Dread, which I haven't played yet, so... Willow. Have I rated Willow much? What's Willow playing? I think she's playing FF5. Hey, that's related to this video game. I'm gonna send you over to Willow. And thank you all for watching. And I'll see you all next time. See ya.